Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome in if you are new here. Near here, new here. Come on in, come on in. Grab a snack and relax. How are you? Happy Sunday. Hello, Mariana. Hi, Michelle. Michelle, are you my other little Finch buddy now? Is that you? Michelle, is that you who popped up on my Finch this week? I've got to know. There's a random Michelle, and I'm sending encouragement to. I thought it might be you. Is it you? Like I thought maybe I sent you a link. I was like, who just randomly got added to my Finch? That's great. I'm so excited for you. I think it's fun. What do you think of it? I think it's such a great app. Like it's so encouraging. It's so fun to collect the little rainbow stones. So I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in tonight. Amen. 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 I do have a list, the light. Just giving everybody a minute to get in here. I figure we'll go with our classic channel favorite, the Light Seers, this evening. Hello, Latte. Hello, Mariana. Here we go, Mariana. I feel like I missed you last week, Mariana. You were on the list, but when I got to you, you were gone. You were gone, my love. Latte. I can't forget my little magic for Latte. Gotta have a little magic in there. Blessings. Cynthia. So happy to see you guys. Dr. Fizza. Hello, Rachel. Rachel, the light. I hope you guys are all well. I hope you had a beautiful week. Kawaii Ken. You are added. Hello, Emma. Would you like a reading? 15th way. Let me know if you would like a reading. I'll add you guys to the list if you would like. I have 2 more spots. To get started. Of course, I open up the list more later, guys, but when we get to 11, we'll start. If you're new here, I do my list in batches of 11. I'll do the first 11, and then I will do another list. 5th, 15th. Okay. You guys are added. So we're starting with Mariana. What do you need to know, Mariana? Do you have a question this evening? I hope everybody is well. I had a very great, it was a low, I'll say it was a low key weekend. Excuse me. Thank you for the likes already. It was a low key weekend. We did not do much, but we did it together, and I think that's important. Sometimes it's not so much what you get done or how much of it you get done, but who you spend that time with, who you connect with. So we had a good weekend. Hi, Nella. I can add you to the list, love. It is first come, first serve, guys. So Nella, you'll be at the top of the next list, just so you know. Get through the first 11, and then I'll open the list up again. Cynthia was beautiful. So what my daughter has a big Minecraft build she's working on, and I mean she likes to build really big because she's into pixel art. So she wanted me to go in and do like the help her fill in the walls and the ceiling and stuff on it. And I mean, we just played together. We just had some laughs. Blew a hole through the bottom of her ground. I don't know if you don't play Minecraft, it's very weird when you fall through the bottom of the earth. It's definitely a flat earther type thing. It's very fun though, very fun. We had a very fun weekend. So Mariana, my love, your question is, what awaits you soon with love and money? Ooh. Hi, Kiki. Welcome in. You're welcome, Nella. What does Mariana need to know? What is coming towards Mariana in love and money? Let's start with love, Spirit. What's coming towards Mariana in love? Ooh, a Page of Cups, a message. This might be somebody who is sort of in and out a little bit, Mariana. If you have one of those people that's in and out, this could be somebody you expected never would come back around even. I'm just saying. It gives the energy. Whenever I see this, it's like they're flighty. They're a little flighty. And when I see the pig, you guys, anybody who's my age might remember like Flo's Diner. Right? And the waitress always said, when pigs fly, whenever something she didn't believe could happen, like in reference to anything she didn't believe could happen, she would say, like, when pigs fly. So, like, there's this energy of when pigs fly. I'm trying to figure out what's actually in the heart. It looks like a little atom. So it's like somebody energetically drawn towards you, Mariana. I hope it's not your ex either. This may just be somebody who you know in passing. Like you have brief, small interactions with this person, nothing substantial. But that could also be what it means about in and out, Mariana. Like somebody you walk by every day. You know, and not even somebody you really necessarily take note of. It's like somebody's caught a glimpse of you. Like they notice you more frequently, perhaps. Okay, Spirit, tell me more. Oh, okay. 3 of Wands. 3 of Wands is about waiting. This could be somebody who's sort of buying time. Waiting for the right time. Thinking about what the right time may be to come towards you. Give me one more for love, Spirit. What do we need to know about you? Don't. Okay. All right. I was going to say you don't know who it is because we have 3 of Cups in reverse. But then this King of Wands came out too. So I don't think it's somebody who you like know, who's in your inner circle. I'm not getting that it's somebody in your inner circle, but there is definitely somebody watching you. And it's like it's building in passion, building in desire to approach you. Okay, Spirit. So what about money? What do we need to know about Mariana and finances? Oh, 2. Okay. Okay, Spirit, I'm sorry I asked. It's not about finances at all. It really went back to the cups. I'm serious when I say somebody will be messaging you soon. And somebody will be approaching you soon. And now I say they're not part of your inner circle. I do say that they're in and out. And I feel like this is somebody that they either see the opportunity for long term with you, like something to nurture, the very loyal type energy, or this is somebody from your past, but I don't think they're an ex. I don't think they're somebody that's in your circle. You may just like them so much, or you may just feel that deep connection right away that it feels like you've known them forever. But I do feel like this is somebody that you have been around but are not close to. They see you though. They see you from a distance. And it's all good things. It's all good things. I have the Star and the Nine of Pentacles coming out together. So what they do see, they like, right? What they do see, they like. Let me get one more for you on this, though. It just doesn't want to tell me about the money, but if I have to guess by the Nine of Pentacles and the Star, I would say your money situation is looking pretty good. Expansion, growth, reach for the stars, like goals, setting goals, obtaining them. Let me get one more on money. If I can, Spirit, please look at that. One more on money. Queen of Pentacles. Yeah. Growth, expansion, stability. All beautiful energy to be in. Growth, expansion, and stability. Hi, Sonali. You can be added when I open the list back up momentarily. Just hang out and be patient while I kick through a few of these, and then we'll get you on the list when I'm done with the first 11. Michelle, do you have a question? Mariana, sitting pretty as the Queen of Pentacles. I'll claim that. What a beautiful energy. Hi, Rid High. How are you? Whatever Spirit wants Michelle to know. I got to make sure I turn on all messages so I can see everybody. There we go. Oh, I turned it on just in time to see you, Mother of Lies. That's cute. Thank you for your participation. Thank you for supporting my algorithm, knowingly or unknowingly, willingly or unwillingly. I am never in a hurry, blessings. Never in a hurry. This lifetime or the next, I'm not worried about it. Okay, what does Michelle need to know, Spirit? What does Michelle need to know at this time? What does Michelle need to know at this time? Ooh, Michelle, you may be coming out of a turbulent time right now. We have the Six of Swords. So you're moving towards calmer waters. I don't know. Look, I think this is the first time I ever noticed that she's carrying a suitcase. Michelle, are you thinking about moving? I think you live with your mother, right? Are you guys looking at new places, considering a shift, a move? Because this could be it. The red could be an indication of a new position, a new job, new responsibilities, but I'm really getting more of, okay, you are saving for your own place. Okay, I do see this coming through. I do see you moving into fresh new space. Oh yeah, look at that Chariot on the bottom. Right behind the Chariot is a Ten of Pentacles. I know you'll claim both of those. Yeah, whatever you're doing, it's working. Okay, that little extra effort you're making to save is going to go a long way when it comes to that root chakra. Look at that big red pentacle. I hear sirens. You may be feeling... I just got like the extra presence of Saint Michael. I don't know if you've been asking for protection or you don't feel safe where you are. Like if that's one of the driving factors for you wanting to move somewhere else. I feel like this energy of Saint Michael coming through right now is just letting you know that you're protected at this time. If you're struggling with that, if you're not feeling safe. Wow. I see good things for that, because just as you were saying that, the three cards that fell in my lap were the Ace of Pentacles, the Six of Wands, and the Three of Pentacles. So if you're looking for that promotion at work, I definitely see it coming through for you. And it's going to help create that stability that you really need to move forward into that new space. I can't wait to see where you end up and how you decorate it. I love seeing people move into new spaces and seeing how they put their stamp, how they put their energy on it. It's one of my favorite things. So, I look forward to that. That's beautiful energy. I see a promotion for sure. I'll claim it for you. I'll claim it for you. Definitely, Michelle. Big things coming. Big things coming. Big movement. Latte, what do you need to know, Latte? Do you have a question, my love? You're welcome, sister. Oh, a sacral chakra disturbance. What's in the energy? Interesting. What's in the energy for... I'm sipping my coffee. Sorry. Sounds like I'm suddenly talking to you from the bottom of a cup. It's because I am. Hello, Mikkel. I see you. I will add you to the list when I get the list back open again. I promise. What does Latte need to know about the sacral disturbance? It's not a blockage. I heard it's not a blockage, it's a swelling. Whatever that means, Spirit. Let's stick into it. So it could be, you know, the expansion of the chakras. I'm seeing, what I'm seeing, Latte, is like a flash. You know, we've been seeing a lot of the flash floods, right? It's funny, somebody just mentioned California, isn't it? So there, you do feel bloated. But what I'm getting is that it's like as the chakras are expanding, like as you're building on your energy levels, like each chakra is expanding, and it's kind of like this energy is flash flooding. That's what it's giving me, flash flooding. Like the incoming energy is overflowing the banks. Okay, so let's see what we get. What do we need to know about the sacral expansion? Okay, okay, okay. I mean, I don't know, Latte, but it's the second King of Wands out tonight already. So, collectively speaking, there is definitely growth, expansion. Definitely sacral. Okay, definitely some sacral energy. Oh, I'm sorry you weren't feeling so good. Let's see what else we need to know about the sacral energy. Oh, look at this movement. There's a call for movement. Not surprised at all that you're getting a lot of Wands energy when it comes to the sacral chakra. Not at all surprised, actually. So there's a call for movement. It's a burning off. Look at that, Ace of Wands, a burning off. This is so what I'm getting specifically, Latte, is that your body is releasing certain traumas right now, and that sick feeling is coming up as a result. And it's traumas involving the sacral chakra. So unmet needs specifically. I love that. But again, with movement, we have Page of Wands on the bottom too. A lot of movement, a lot of fire movement, a lot of burning off. Hi, Duncan. Welcome in. Hi, Callie girl. Hi, Miriam. It's good to see you guys. Yeah, we have death and rebirth in reverse. So again, I feel like this is some trauma from the past that is coming up. You may have been holding on to it on a more subconscious level. But okay, say thank you, Spirit. Not only is movement going to help you with this release, it's so funny because it's not only would you physically moving help you with this release, but I see the 10 of Cups on the bottom. Oh my gosh, the world right behind it. How beautiful. What it's giving me with this is that sound. Sound healing is going to help you transmute the rest of this energy. Sound bowls, sound healing for the sacral chakra is going to help realign you. It's going to help bring in, do you see how this is like sun energy? It's like opening up the gate for the sacral energy to move up into the solar plexus. So you may want to consider finding like a, trying to think of the word of it, like binaural beats that combine the sacral and the solar plexus to help expand the solar plexus to make room for this energy. Because when it breaks through, it's like I'm literally seeing like when one of those flash floods builds up and then breaks over the top, it's like that. It's just going to be a flood into your solar plexus. Okay. So be ready for that. Use sound healing and movement. It doesn't have to be big movement. It doesn't have to be anything drastic. You don't have to like redo a whole workout plan or anything. I'm specifically, Latte, I'm specifically, and I don't know if you've ever tried this, but I'm specifically seeing, what is that? Tai Chi. It's slow movement. Look. I literally just, I didn't see that before you sent it, but I was seeing the Tai Chi and I said it and then I saw your message. So that's perfect. I'm definitely seeing if you're being called to do Tai Chi, I would definitely do it. I would take that as confirmation. I was feeling that. I wasn't feeling yoga. I wasn't feeling like a big workout. I wasn't feeling jogging or running or anything like that. It was almost like yoga was even too intense for this energy. It was like there's a softer flow to this energy. It's like it's not something to force the release of, but to direct the release of. That's what it's coming through as. Okay. Rachel, you're good, love. You are all good blessings. You are up, my love. I love that was confirmation for you. Latte, I think that's beautiful. I think it should also be awesome confirmation that I chose orange for the color today. So I did write down the numbers and the scripture yesterday, which I sent to you. I think I sent you the scripture because it like hit when I was listening to your live. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. They all blend together sometimes. My sense of time, guys. I swear the more connected to spirit you become, the less you watch your clocks, which is often why I'm late to live. So blessings, my love. What do you have there? Did you posted? Hi, Hatfish. I almost called you fat fish. I know that was wrong. It's like it just came out that way in my brain. Let's see. Your question is for your daughter. Aw, that's sweet. Let's see. What is in the cards for Blessings love life? Not Blessings love life. Blessings daughter's love life. What does she need to know? What is in the cards for Blessings daughter? What is in the cards for Blessings daughter? as she begins. Oh, Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Cups, two sevens coming out together. I'm hearing she needs to pay attention to goals. The right person for her, the right partner for her. It's somebody with a growth mindset. Oh, thank you, love. It's somebody with a growth mindset. It's somebody with... It's like when they talk in terms of their future. They're not mincing words about what it is that they're looking for and what they're after. She's going to have options. She's going to have opportunities. But it's like there's going to be opportunities that are, they don't really have a vision for their future. And it's like the right person for her has this vision, has seeds planted, has a plan, has growth in mind, knows where they want to be. There's something about her being real, like needing to be really careful about anyone coming towards her that doesn't speak in terms of the future. It's very specific about speaking in terms of the future. Okay. Oh, let's see. Some fell in my lap, but they all fell face down. So, oh, good for her. That's so beautiful. Ace of Swords, yeah. Yeah, look at her just keep going. Look at, it's like it came out to confirm her. So beautiful. Like the continued expansion, the continued progress, the continued growth, the mindset. She has a clear path of ascension and she's taking it and she's on it firmly. And the best partner for her is going to be somebody that's matching that, who is also thinking about growth and ascension, expansion. But there's something there's something very clear coming through about watching. Yeah, thank you. We got here on the bottom. I've got 3 cards coming off the bottom. So we have a King of Swords in reverse and a 5 of Swords. And to me, this is like that person that doesn't have a plan. They're wishy-washy. That's what I'm saying. It's like she's going to have somebody that's wishy-washy coming towards her that she needs to be mindful of. But what came out with that I thought was very beautiful for her is this 8 of Pentacles, because she's just slaying whatever cycle she's going through with self. And that has to do with the schoolwork, right? But also being in touch with herself. Like what her goals are, what her needs are spiritually, not just physically, but what are her spiritual needs in a connection. I feel like it's going to be very obvious to her when this more sketchy person shows up. And I mean, I'm not even saying, I don't even want to say that they're sketchy. I just want to be clear because I don't think that this person intends to be sketchy. I just think like wishy-washy is the name of their personality. But this the nicest way. Anybody who's dated knows this is true, right? So it's just like there's going to be this person with this trait of wishy-washiness, indecisive. She may even date this person for a hot minute and then come to realize that she's making all the plans all the time, right? It's like the man who shows up with a plan on the first date, who knows what he wants to do with her, who knows where he's going, who knows what he wants to introduce her to. It's like there's something about that man versus the man who, I don't know, what do you want to do? I don't care. Where should we go? What do you want to, I don't want to think about that. That's too far. Let's decide, tonight. You decide. This is something about a man who is like really seriously a take control, have a plan guy. And it's like, that's going to jive because he's going to just provide. He's not going to ask her to provide for herself. That's what I'm getting off the wishy-washy energy. It's like, you know, it's like looking for the man who's going to take some of the decisions off her plate so she can focus on other things. I hope that that makes sense. Let me get one more. Look at that. As I'm talking about planning, right? As I'm talking about the man who plans, we've got the Knight of Pentacles down here. He is the planner. He is the strategic planner. Okay, so I love that. Let's get one more. So justice is coming out, and I'm laughing because she will find the wishy-washy dude tempting. You know, there's going to be a temptation because, you know, like he's got that wild energy. It's going to feel free, but it's almost the energy of like he'll be free, but she'll be indebted to babysit him. That's the energy it's giving. So while it may be tempting for her to go towards him, I don't see that as being the best option. Okay. And hopefully she sees that for herself, understands it, and embraces it fully, because God knows we could all tell her and she could still very well choose the wishy-washy one. Yeah. Yes. 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 You see, I mean, that's the thing is like she'll be able to focus on her career, but there'll be a man who wants to like provide for the other things, the emotional needs, the spiritual needs. I'm not saying he won't provide for her money, but he's not going to be somebody that's just sort of expecting her to do it all, to carry the entire burden of the connection, right? Hi, Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. I don't remember the words to that song, but I do love that song. It's a great song. Okay, blessings. That was your reading. Rather, your daughter's reading. Blessing, if you're still around at the end and you want one for yourself and there's an overflow, let me know and we'll get you in there as well. Cynthia, do you have a question? What's it like in New York City? Oh, that's the words. I was going to answer that for you. It's like, I love New York City. That's right, because she goes off to school, right? Is that Plain White Tees? Who did that? Is that like one of those one-hit wonder deals? I freaking love that song, by the way. Whatever Cynthia needs to know, Spirit. What does Cynthia need? Cynthia, I'm tongue-tied, yo. What does Cynthia need to know? I was just telling my friend I was having a hard time getting into the mood for alive. I'm happy now that I'm here, but I'm still tongue-tied. Like there's days when I just like my words just don't formulate. Like I can't make my mouth move the way it's meant to move, you know? So what does Cynthia need to know? What does Cynthia need to know? I see a 2 of Cups on the bottom, Cynthia. That's a good omen. That's a good omen. That's some healing going on. Mutual cup filling. Reciprocity. Whoa, whoa. Hold on, we got stuff falling. None of it fell face up, so let's look at it. Let's see what we have. Oh, we have 10 of Swords in reverse and a 6 of Swords. I love that because that means you're coming out of a chaotic time, an unsure time. I'm not specifically getting betrayal, but I'm getting more. I know it's not the 9 of Swords, but it's coming across energetically as being more anxious than betrayalish. I hope that makes sense. So it's like putting aside. It could be specifically because the swords are represented as birds. It could be anxiety over connections or what people have been saying or what you've been hearing. This could even be stressing out about politics, to be honest with you. And I know I don't get into politics a lot, but seeing these two cards together, it's like when you reduce some of the toxic information that you're taking in, you can start to move into a calmer energy. So it's almost this energy of being careful of what you're digesting at this time, especially when it comes to politics. Yeah, Tower in reverse, judgment. Use good judgment about what you are digesting informationally. Like, what are the sources? Who are the sources? I just heard watch less news. If you've been anxious lately, watch less news, Cynthia. What else do we need to know? Yeah, seriously. Okay, so when you do watch less news, when you start to let go of that, there's going to be this sort of like creative lift in your life. It's like the things that you replace those energies with, the time that you would have spent possibly doom scrolling news, okay? Seriously, Cynthia, I feel it. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. It's like for me, it's Facebook. Everybody has an opinion over on Facebook, and I have to take it all with a grain of salt. And it's hard not to digest it when you scroll through it. So I feel like there's this energy of having to reduce the external influences on your mind patterns right now, your mind, your thought processes. But it's like when you start to release some of these, they could be patterns, even patterns when you absorb that information, you know. um so I'll give you, I'm going to try to give you an example, but I don't know if it's a really good example of what what I'm seeing and what I'm trying to say. But it's like when I gave up, I didn't give up YouTube, but like instead of watching YouTube while I'm sitting down, I watch it when I'm getting steps now. And there's like this thing of like when you transform some sort of negative energy into a positive, into being inspired to do it positively. So I'm very specifically, I think I'm getting the steps because of this. Like she's reading and walking at the same time, which I would not recommend, but you know, I mean, it happens. But I'm just saying that like there's this energy of shifting maybe poor habits or lower vibrational habits and finding higher vibrational habits to replace them with. And that could be like doom scrolling. You know, if you feel like you're getting a lot of that information via doom scrolling, even if you don't mean to doom scroll, I think we all fall into it sometimes. Let me see. What else do we need to know about the shift spirit? What else do we... A card just fell in my lap, but I can't see what it is. But it looks like maybe the Seven of Wands. Yes, I thought I saw her. So we definitely have this again. Watching what you digest. Watching what you allow in your bubble. Right? What you're protecting yourself from energetically. There's definitely a need for cleansing. So I'm getting white light meditation. I always feel like she looks like a physical depiction of when I do white light meditations, which is really meant to sort of dust off your aura. Okay. If you need to know how to do it, if you don't know how to do a white light meditation and you want to know more, hit me up in an email and I'll try to type something up for you guys that I can share. I keep meaning to make a deeper video about it, but I haven't yet because I'm just going to describe it for you guys. Like not actual, I'm not good at actually doing, I'm good at doing the meditation, but I'm not good at like talking people through it. I'm not a guided meditation girl, but I want you guys to know how to do it effectively. So I'm trying to figure out exactly how I'm going to do that, but definitely a white light meditation will help with this. This could be one of the things that you use to replace any stagnancy. So the Two of Wands is coming out. It's an interesting energy coming out with the rest of this. I definitely picked up on some sort of movement or a change in movement, a change in direction. And it's not necessarily that it's physical movement. I just picked that up from looking at her walking on the wire. So it's not necessarily like physical movement as much as like energetic movement. This could very well be a change in focus, a change in what you're focusing on to bring in this calming energy, to bring in this clarity. There's something about, okay, with these two cards, and I was like, this feels political. I'm getting like not investing in other people's towers energetically. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense to you, love. Do not invest in other people's towers, okay? And people are going to tug, pull, insist that you have opinions, insist that you share them. And this is that energy of just needing to know that you don't have to participate energetically in that. There's no human prerequisite for it, okay? There isn't. And I feel like, societally speaking, it seems like people act like we all have to have opinions on it, but we don't. You don't. Even if you have an opinion, you don't have to voice it either. You don't have to. I'm not getting you sitting on a fence or taking sides. I'm just getting you decisively deciding not to participate in anything that feels toxic or misaligned, okay? Dr. Fizza, what do I see coming in love for Dr. Fizza? Thank you for putting your question out there. Hi, Michaela. Hi, Priyanka. Just so funny. You'll be on the second list, love, if you hang out. We're moving along. We're already, guys, halfway through the first list. If you're new here, I do take people in groups of 11, so stick around if you're not on the list yet. I will be opening up again here momentarily. What is coming towards Dr. Fizza in love? What does Dr. Fizza need to know about love? What is coming towards Dr. Fizza in love? Movement. Passionate movement. This is the second time we saw the Knight of Wands tonight. So there is movement, spark, inspiration. A Knight of Wands can sometimes be seen as a player, but I never get that in this particular deck. Usually with this deck, I get self-empowerment with that Knight of Wands. I get movement. A lot of sacral chakra energy there. So what do we need to know? Is somebody coming towards Dr. Fizza? A King of Swords. You may be hearing from somebody shortly. I just heard that this is somebody that likes how you move. Well, now, Spirit. There could be somebody watching you, planning to come towards you, planning to come forward, planning to speak to you. Somebody who is a King of Swords is not afraid to speak up, is not afraid to say what he means and mean what he says. He chooses his words carefully. I'm telling you, I think that he's seen you. He may have seen you out with friends. Dr. Fizza, I don't know if you go out often, but we have the Three of Cups coming out. It just gives me this energy of like watching you when you don't notice, like seeing how you move. It could be somebody in your friends group who's been paying attention to you, or friends of a friend. It could even be somebody who's like stalking you online, but I'm not a gross stalky feeling, just like somebody who notices you, who starts looking at you, who starts paying attention. Wow, I mean, I'm telling you, Ace of Cups, definitely somebody thinking about coming towards you with an offer. This is also somebody who sees and appreciates your life. I heard life, but I'm all what I meant to say was light. But I don't believe in like Freudian slips during readings. Like it happens for a reason. So I really do get that this is somebody who is watching you online, who is like sees the type of energy you post in, sees what things are important to you and likes it. They are definitely coming towards you. We have a Chariot. We have a Chariot. There's a lot of water signs. So Chariot is Cancer. Ace of Cups is also water sign associated. The King of Swords is an air sign or air energy. I would say there's a lot more water energy coming through. This could even be somebody who's not afraid to talk about their feelings. So very open, very vulnerable. Queen of Cups. Somebody open, somebody vulnerable. This Queen of Cups could be you. They could see you as being somebody they can be open and vulnerable with. The Sun is on the bottom. And it really gives me this energy of somebody like watching you shine or watching you go through a healing process. I don't think this is an ex, but I do think it's somebody that admires the healing you've already done in your life, which I think is absolutely beautiful, Dr. Fizza. I get this energy that it's somebody who is watching you. You may not know who it is. Like they may not move in your circle specifically, okay? Look at all the watching energy though. It's like seriously. It's like watching you heal, watching how you shine, watching how you move. They're like aware of your life. They're aware of the people that you associate with. It's almost like they see how choosy you are about the people you surround yourself with. They find that attractive as well. Oh, it's beautiful energy. I love it. I don't know that they've decided. They are going to come towards you, but with the Hanged Man on the bottom of the deck, they may not have really decided how to come towards you yet. But I do see it as being a desire, something like they plan to do. Rachel, you're welcome, love. Thank you so much, guys, for the likes already. I appreciate you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell to get notified. If you do want to book a personal with me, the links are in the page bio. Hi, Donna. How are you? Hi, David. Welcome back. Oh, Kiko, you'll have to hold on to your question, love. When I open the list back up, I can add you. Here's where we are on the list, guys, right? We are on Rachel right now, and then we have the light, Kawaii Ken, Emma, and then 15. And then I do have Nella up here. We'll be opening up the second list here in a moment. Rachel, do you have a question, dear? Did I miss it? There's a lot coming through. You know you'll be here when I open it back up, Christopher. You know you will be. Thank you, Joe. You guys, when I open the list up again, I promise I will add whoever is still here wanting one, okay? But right now, I just want to get through the list that we have. Rachel, there she is. What? Are you a little behind, Rachel, my love? What next steps does Rachel need to make for the highest version of self? I love this. This is a beautiful question. I'm almost feeling called to a different deck. Let me grab this other deck. It's right here. The Oracle 7 energies. Let's grab something out of this deck. I don't know. I'm being called to it. So let's see. What out of this deck does Rachel need to know? What does Rachel need to do? What are the big steps? Heading toward, oh, I just heard little steps. So little step, little changes, little things, little shifts. Set the intention. I just heard set the intention. But I heard specifically it's like set every day, every morning. Set an intention to be open to your highest timeline. It's like ritualistically every morning accept and set the intentions for the highest timeline. Okay, Spirit, what else do we need to know? What do we need to know? The Royal You. A deep breath. This is about, I'm serious, setting the intentions every day. Look at this. This is what is this? Oracle of the 7. 7. 16 reduces to 7. So there's something about 777s. It's introspection, more self-awareness, more introspection and self-awareness through meditation. If you have been struggling to enrich your meditation life, Rachel, this is a call for you to meditate more. It's during meditation that those intentions should be set, or to set the intentions for your meditations. Oh, something almost flew out, but then it didn't. Let's keep going here. Oh, I love it. Fine Shine, hold on to your question, love. I will be opening up the list again for more readings. Un momento, por favor. There is definitely something about setting those intentions. I have coming out, seeing beyond. So definitely enriching that meditation life. A huge amount of third eye, crown, and star chakra energy coming through. Huge amounts of crown energy. So a lot of meditation. If you haven't had a very rich meditation practice lately or you've moved away from it, you may want to revisit it, Rachel. But again, setting intentions for the meditations or using the meditation space and time as when thank you, Spirit. This is funny. I was like, as I'm saying, use the meditation time, I get time machine, and there's exposed and revealed. So there's definitely something that's going to be revealed to you during a meditation or during, it's like there, it's coming through as, look at quieting the mind. I couldn't say meditation one more time. Thank you, Spirit. Definitely meditation, okay? If you didn't get it yet, if you didn't hear it yet, Rachel, meditation, 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 meditation. Healing the heart is on the bottom, so this is really going to help a lot with bringing peace to your energy, expanding the heart chakra. So if you have not been meditating, Rachel, it's like all sides point to please do. Please start. Please enrich that meditation life, my love. I'm getting this strong energy, Rachel, of setting an intention for the day prior to meditating. And I feel like you're going to receive some sort of download in the meditation that points you in the right direction for the intention of that day. It's like while you're meditating, you're going to have these little energetic breakthroughs, brilliant ideas, plans of action. And it's almost like you're not meant to clear your mind. Like some people have a hard time clearing their mind during meditation. And this is an energy of not clearing the mind, but being open to what comes and releasing what's not. I don't want to say what's not important. It's like when you start the meditation, you're going to start to see what is important for the meditation in the day and what is not. And it's going to come up through the thought process. And it's like weeding it out, letting go of certain energies and embracing the higher vibe ones. It's like you're going to get both during this time of meditation. And it's like you're going to see very clearly which ones you're meant to embrace. I hope that that makes sense, love. It's being given to me as like fine tuning. It's like fine tuning your meditation process. Okay, the light, you are up. You guys, there is a list. I will be opening up again soon. If you're new here, just hold on to your question. When I open up the list, let me know you want a reading and I will add you to the list. Okay, Rachel, great. I'm so glad because I wasn't even sure where I was going for a minute there. It's like Spirit gives me so much information sometimes all at once. Or I see it in terms that make sense to me and trying to explain it makes it difficult. Real team, you need to hold on to your question, love. You are not on my list yet, so I have not called on you. Okay, the light. Whatever Spirit wants to reveal. What does the light need to know? Hi, Bailey in Texas. What does the light need to know? Is Bailey a popular name in Texas? I feel like I've met a few Baileys from Texas. I don't know what the connection is between Baileys and Texas, but I've noticed it. I've noticed it. Must be a very popular name. Where about in Texas are you from, Bailey? I have visited Dallas, like the Trinity. Is it called Trinity? I feel like it's a place called Trinity, but I could be wrong. Real team, I'm not answering your question until I get to you on my list, and you're not on my list yet. That's what I'm saying. Okay, what does the light need to know? What does the light need to know? Choices, options, opportunities, new paths, new doors. Careful what you choose. Use discernment wisely. Yes, I think that I had to take the train, Bailey, into Dallas, and then my friends picked me up in Dallas, and we went to Trinity from there. I feel like the train didn't go in. I don't know why I feel like the train didn't go to Austin or why we chose Dallas, but I definitely took the train to Dallas and then got picked up and went to Trinity. Very beautiful area. It reminds me of New York. Trinity reminded me of New York. I'm not going to lie. Only you guys have more tornadoes. We don't, we don't have to worry about that as much in New York. Like I could almost forget while I was there that there are like things like rattlesnakes. We have rattlesnakes in New York, but you don't see them as frequently. So let me see. What does light need to know about these choices? Shuffle them up, mix them up. I just shuffled again light randomly. So it's almost like re-evaluating past options or options you either... What it's giving me the light is that there's an option that's sort of always been there, but is hidden from view or you hadn't considered it yet. So I feel like you're going down a list of options and adding something to it that you just realized would probably work, that you haven't tried. I don't even know what this is in regards to the light. Like, I just see it as being like a list of options, okay? And that like something on that list, oh my God, something on that list has a lot of potential. We have the 9 of Cups and the Ace of Cups, which if you think about it in terms of adding together, that's a 10 of Cups. That's the big picture. That's like the big fulfillment. We have wish fulfillment. We have an opportunity for love. I almost feel like there may even be somebody moving towards you or trying to catch your eye. I was going to say catch a glimpse of you, but I feel like they glimpse you. Like, I don't think they have a problem glimpsing you, the light. I feel like where it falls is they don't think you're glimpsing them. So it's just an interesting energy. So it's like somebody you're not considering, something you're not considering. I'm getting a person. With these cups coming out the way that they are, it's like a love offer, a partner, a partnership. Okay, Spirit, what else do we need to know about this? Give me some more cards. What does the light need to know about this? Oh, okay. Okay, Spirit. You definitely have a 2 of Cups moving towards you. Something balanced, something reciprocal. But this comes with a bit of a caveat because it's almost like as bright as their light is as equal to as dark as their shadow is. And that comes through the horses too. It's like as bright as their light is as deep and dark as their shadow is. And so there could be somebody moving towards you that is extremely full of light. They're a very light person. They're very growth in here. You would almost, so, okay, what's coming through is it's like you wouldn't believe what they've been through and still be this kind and loving. It's like they may not share initially what it is that they've been through, what they've had to overcome. I'm also getting that the Seven of Cups energy is them being selective about what they share. But I don't feel you being disappointed. I do feel you being surprised by the shadows that they do carry. You might be surprised when their shadow side comes out, like the first time you see them angry. This is funny, the light, because I remember seeing, isn't this funny? Because I'm talking about light and shadow, and we have the wheel here, and it's literally like light and shadow. And it's like if you tip this way, you're mad. If you tip this way, you're like super happy, right? So I saw this thing. I feel like it was a meme on Facebook. And it said something about, I feel like the woman said, my next date, I'm going to take him to escape room because I want to know how resourceful is he take charge? What are his what can he plan? Is he a good planner? Does he take charge? Is he a leader? Like what kind? I'm only gonna find this out at an escape room. And I think that the comment on it was some guy had said, well, after the escape room, then I'm going to take you to the rage room because I want to see that anger right away. So I feel like this is the kind of energy that's coming out where it's like, I ain't got time to play games. Like, show me and tell me right away. You know what I mean? Show me and tell me right away. But I feel like there's a glimpse at this person's shadow, like the depth of their anger and their pain based on whatever this. Isn't this cool? I just noticed this. I don't think I ever noticed this before. Do you see the light driving this horse and the shadow driving this one? Which I've always pointed out to you guys, that dichotomy of the horses. But it's like the same energy, like driving the horse that pushes the wheel of fortune. That's really cool. So there is this huge energy of like, I mean, seriously, the depths of their light is the depths of their shadow. It's like catching a glimpse at it may surprise you, but I don't think it should scare you. It's not scary. Okay, it might be scary, but it's like when you want somebody that shines that bright, you have to understand what they overcome to get there. Ooh, that's intense, the light. I hope that was helpful. I hope that whoever they are coming towards you, that it ends up being extremely beautiful, and it feels very deep. It's very deep energy. This person is very deep. They expect the people that they interact with to meet them on that very deep level. And that could include uncomfortable questions about your own shadows. Oh, spirit, thank you. Kawaii Ken. Thank you, Kiki. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the likes, guys. Happy Sunday. Priyanka, I'm almost there, okay? I'm almost there. I have 3 more on this list, and then we'll open up the second list, okay? Kawaii Ken. Do you have a question? Oh, what do you need to know about your love and work? There's a 9 of Swords on the bottom, and I'm being called to speak about it real quick. Because I don't know if this is you or if this is somebody you're connected to, but 9 of Swords is anxiety. But do you see on this particular 9 of Swords, we have all of these crows, but we have like one crow in spirit. So it's giving me a dream energy. You've been dreaming about something. It could be a repetitive dream that you've been having, and it could be a particular dream is making you feel anxious, or a repetitive dream is making you feel anxious. Pay attention to that. I had the coolest thing. I'm going to stop for a second and tell you, I had the coolest thing happen. I don't remember ever having this happen in a dream before. So 2 nights ago, I had a dream. I saw my mom. First of all, she's passed away. I rarely dream about her, so I thought it was beautiful because I got to say goodnight to her. I gave her a kiss goodnight. It was like my childhood home. It was very beautiful. I should have known it was a dream, but I didn't catch up on it. I didn't catch it. And I borrowed my parents' van to go to a music festival. And I lost her van at the music festival. Like, I couldn't find it. Like, when I got to the festival, there was no vans. And then as I tried to get back to my van, there was like a million vans and they all looked the same. And I couldn't find my parents' van, right? And I'm running around. It was crazy. It was a lot of fun. It was a great dream. I met a lot of interesting characters in it. It was very fun. And then what happened after that? I'm sorry, quiet cat. I promise I'll get to your question. So then, like, I wake up, it's great. I was happy to see my parents in the dream. I thought the dream was fun. Like, the energy was high vibe. There was a lot of fun characters at this festival. And then the next night, so last night, so this was 2 nights ago that I had that dream. And then last night, I had a dream that I was hanging out down by the river in my own town. And what was interesting about this particular dream was, in the dream, I was telling somebody about the festival I went to yesterday. But like, the real me knows that that festival was a dream. But it's like, dream me was recalling the dream from the day before. I see 43 at the top, so 7 7. So it's a weird introspection thing. I don't think I have ever in my life told somebody about a day before dream in a dream, as if it was real, as if it really happened. Like, I was in the dream and I was like, oh, I went to this festival yesterday, and I was telling this person about the festival like it happened in real life. I was like, I've never had that experience, like, to have that crossover between dreams. And it almost makes you wonder, which one is real? Like, is this the dream? Was I really at a festival and this is like the dream, the post-dream? It was very weird. It was when I woke up and I was like, what just happened? Like, I was having a conversation with somebody, like that festival really happened. It was crazy. It was like deja vu in a dream. Is it? I hope that tonight I have a dream that talks about yesterday's dream, because it was the coolest feeling. It was the coolest feeling when I woke up. It really was. All right. I'm going to go back to your question. Sorry, quiet cat. I was like, I have to tell you guys what happened. It was so crazy. I've never experienced that. Now, I've had like repeating dreams. I've had repeating dreams. I gotta find you now, my love. Oh, here, let me pin this too. Thank you, Blessings, for the timestamp message. I'm going to pin that. If you guys do want a timestamp and you don't want to stick around and wait for your reading, they are available for a $5 donation. Cool. Oh, what do you need to know about your love and work? It's completely unrelated to your reading, but I don't know, man. It really just freaked me out, man. But in the best way. Like, there was nothing low vibe about either the dreams. There wasn't anything weird. It was just, I've never recalled a dream in a dream like that. It's a very cool energy. You just had a crazy deja vu, like literally right now, or just like overall in general? So maybe we're meant to talk about your deja vu, Kenny. Oh, I love you guys so much. Thank you for putting up with me and my stories. What do we need to know? Deja vu freaks me out more than anything. It really does. I've had like a trickster energy around me lately where like so when my daughter needs help like using the restrooms and stuff, she's special needs, you know. And so I can hear when she like lifts the toilet seat, and that's usually my cue to go help her, you know. She's really good about getting there on time, but she can't always take care of herself. So I have to help her with that part. And it was like the last few days I've been hearing the toilet seat, and I'll go to get up and see that she's not in the bathroom. She's just sitting right there. It's like, and I don't know what is making that sound or like why I'm picking that up, but it's very trickstery. So we have a 10 of wands in reverse coming out. And so this is telling me that you're putting down burdens, or you've decided to streamline, Kenny, like you're letting go of things that aren't working for you. You're letting go of past. I'm specifically getting trauma, like you've already alchemized these things. It's like you're seeing when old patterns pop up. They could be things you've already worked on, and you're releasing them. So you could be releasing, as an example, it's like a heartache related to past connections, or it's not specifically the heartache relating to past connections that's coming through. It's more like letting go of generalizations about women, for example. Like if you had a mindset that, you know, all women are no good or all women want this, it's like reprogramming your brain and realizing that just because you had this one experience with one woman, you can't project it onto future partners. So it's like taking care of the trauma and the baggage so you don't carry it into the next connection, so you don't carry it forward with you. You see how she's planting them? She's letting the trauma go. She's letting it light her path, light her way. She's paying very close attention to where to release it, how to release it, so that she's not carrying it with her. So she's not projecting on future partners, okay? So this, I love this, Kawaii, Kenny, because what this does, we got the Knight of Cups coming out. And it's like this energy, once you free up your hands, once you've let go of those ill feelings and misconceptions about relationships, it opens you up. It makes you available to go after what it is you want in a relationship, in a connection, to be romantic again. It's like overcoming the fear of that new beginning. Oh, I like overcoming fears. We like that a lot. Thank you guys so much for the likes. Thank you for any new subscribers. Thank you for joining us. I will be opening up the list again. I said momentarily. Momentarily. Something just flipped in here. Let's see what it was. 7 of Wands in reverse. Oh, 7 of Swords. Even better. Again, putting the fear behind you, the fear of new beginnings, the fear of what it's giving me is that it's like fear of manipulation. If you had somebody in the past who used to lie to you a lot, it's like overcoming the fear of the next person. Thank you. The next person bringing that in. Allowing, I just heard like you're allowing space for genuine people only, and it shows. Okay, so what does Kawaii Kenny need to know about work? Oh, lots came out right at. Okay, so that's interesting. So this is good. Okay, this might come across as a little scary. All right, it's a little scary. I don't know, Kawaii Ken, if you're thinking about changing careers, if you've been worried about a change in career or a change in direction. So we had the tower coming out, and I did say earlier we had that anxious energy coming through. So I have a tower coming through, and I was specifically asking about work, but what came through with the tower was a Wheel of Fortune and a Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles is about new contracts, working with people, working with other people. And the Wheel of Fortune, I mean, come on. It could be bad karma, it could be good karma. So it could be this energy of not knowing, like, if you leave where you are, what's waiting for you. But I do see something rewarding on the other side of that fear of change. You know what it's coming through as? That's very interesting to me. It's like once you conquer the fear of new beginnings in relationships, it's like you realize that you conquer the fear of new beginnings in everything. It's like you can extrapolate it and apply it to other areas of your life where you may have been fearing change. Go with the flow. Do not fear change. It's like one of the only things we can't control. It's inevitable, right? It's like how we decide to surf it, how we decide to go with it that matters. How open and susceptible we are to. I just heard new activations. So you could be experiencing new activations, Kawaii Kenny. Like you could be being called to make changes that are scary to you. And it's like, Spirit, consider this your confirmation that Spirit's got your back on these changes. And that you are looking in the right direction, even if you haven't started moving in it. And if you haven't started moving in it yet, it's like light your way with the wisdom you already gathered by the challenges you've already faced. I hope that's helpful, Kawaii Kenny. Oh, no, they're free readings, love. I just don't open my list up until I'm done with the first list. If you hang on, I have like 2 more readings and I will be opening the list up again. They're free readings. I don't ask for anything for the reading. It's just for the timestamps that I charge. Thank you for asking. Meverine, is that your name, love? Meverine, that's beautiful. Yeah, you just have to hang out until I open the list up again. I'll be opening it up in just un momento. And then you gotta type fast because it fills up fast. I apologize for that. I'm just one person, my guys. I'm just one person. Okay, Emma, you are up, my love. Thank you, Bailey, for being patient as well. Thank you to everybody who's new here, who's being patient, who's just learning our process. What does Spirit want Emma to know? What does Spirit want Emma to know? It does take a minute, guys, to get on the list, but I do open it up periodically through the evening while I do my lives. Hi. Hello. Hello, everybody who is new. Thank you for being patient. I will be opening the list up again here momentarily. I just have a couple more lists. I do 3 lists of 11 people. Right now, we are on number 10 of the first list. So as soon as I am done with number 11, we will open it up again. Emma, what does Spirit want Emma to know? What does Spirit want Emma to know at this time? What does Emma need to know? That's so cool. I think it was that the sun. No, okay. 2 of Cups. 2 of Cups flipped. An opportunity for healing. I was going to say, why can't I think of the word now? Reciprocation. But what was coming to mind was reconciliation. So if you're trying to heal something with a partner or you're expecting some sort of reconciliation, this could be pointing at that. But I am also getting that it could be reconciliation with self that brings in an opportunity for a new partnership. Both of those energies are very beautiful. So I'm getting like a dual message there. Okay. Okay, Emma. Okay, Emma. We have a King of Pentacles and a Magician coming out. So I really do feel like somebody is manifesting a connection with you. I don't know if this is somebody from your past, but if it is somebody from your past, they've been focusing on getting their ish together, fixing any problems they had with stability before coming back towards you. So if you have been waiting a while to hear from somebody, that could be why they haven't spoken up. I very strongly get somebody trying to manifest an opportunity with you, though. What else? What else does Emma need to know? Tell me more, Spirit, about this this King of Pentacles. I mean, they're serious. We got 4 of Wands, which is like marriage, celebration, party, gatherings. So this is somebody who can see you guys celebrating together. Okay, tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. Like, does he have a car? Uh-huh. This could be somebody you work with. There's a 3 of Pentacles coming out. This could be somebody you've worked on projects with or you're going to work with. It could be somebody who's aware of you where you work. Like if you work outside the home, I don't know why I'm specifically seeing like a cafe or a coffee shop or something. So it could be somebody that doesn't actually work with you, but they pass through where you work. I'm telling you. So we got the King of Pentacles, but we also have this Ace of Pentacles too. It's like somebody definitely bringing, like planting a seed, bringing an offer. I want to get one more. What else does Emma need to know about this person? What else does Emma need to know? I don't know why I wanted to call you Emmy. Maybe somebody calls you Emmy. Seriously, though, this is somebody that they value growth. It's a growth mindset. They may have already, quote unquote, planted a seed with you. This could be somebody that's been flirting with you. You may have dismissed this person's flirting and they actually may be more serious about you than you give them credit for. Hi, Eva. It's good to see you, love. How are you? Hi. I was sending love the other day. I hope Mark passed it on to you, Eva. I feel like I missed his lives. His premieres all week. Not the lives, but the premieres. Yours too. So I made sure to tell him that I love you and to send it along. Oh, so I love this energy, Emma. It's a beautiful vibe. This is somebody who they have good values. They value their time. They value your time. Welcome home, Eva. What are we having for dinner, Eva? That's what I want to know. Did you guys already eat? What are you guys doing tonight? Eva loves to cook like me, but I think that she probably cooks more exciting food. Oh, not that I'm not a good cook, guys, but my daughter has food allergies and she gets so hooked on like certain things that I end up cooking the same meals over and over and over again. So I like to hear what other people are. You guys had McDonald's today? I love that though. Is it like the McDonald's where he was showing when you touch the table it changes colors? It's like that entire table was a fidget toy. I loved it. You're welcome, Emma. I hope it was helpful. I hope it was helpful reading, Emma. I do see somebody with their eye on you. They value their time. They value your time. Again, it could be work related, but they might not be like directly contracted to work with you, but it's like you guys cross paths frequently was the energy. I love that, Eva. I wish I could have those. I wish I could have those. I love when I get to hang out with my stepsister and like if we have a doctor's appointment any distance away, we always stop at like a BK or something, you know? It's like it's my favorite little cheat. It's like we don't get to do it often, but it's my favorite little sidetrack. Little side mission. Fifth 15, are you still here? And then you guys, I'll be opening up the list here and just after this next reading. Sammy, I'll try to get you on the list, love. I will be opening it up again here pretty soon. Oh, they didn't want to go back together. You're waiting to see the lover's card, Kiki. I'll save it for your reading. Won't it be funny if you're the only one who gets it? Thank you, Mother of Intuitive. So happy to have you back. So happy to see you in here so cheerfully and supportive. It's beautiful. It really is. Last call for 15th, 5th. Are you still here? 5th, 15th? If not, we're going to go ahead and open up the list. Sunday gravy. It's funny that you say gravy because that's like on my door because my name is Veronica. My last name is Gray. And like when you ring into my building to find my name, it's Gray V. And so for a long time, I had like screen names. Like when I lost a bunch of weight, it was like my screen names were always Hold the Gray V, like spelled like it is on my door to get rung into my building. I don't know why, but I think it's really funny. It's like whenever I see the word gravy, I think of it. It's true. I do. Hi, Nella. You're going to be next, love. You're already on the list. Who wants in on the list, guys? Priyanka. Shateria. Oh, Eva, did you want in on the list? Or do you want to try a reading? I don't. It's going fast, guys. The list goes so fast. Shateria. Donna. I gotta scroll back up and see. 'Cause it went so fast, guys. Let's see what we have. David. Donna. Eris. Michaela. Heather. It goes so fast, guys. I'm trying. So I have David. I saw Donna. Let me make sure I'm trying to get you guys in order. Sorry, Mevreen. Eris. Michaela. Heather, did I get you yet? Heather. Kiki. Hi, Cherry Blossom. Hi, Christopher. No reading for you. I'm glad, Eva, that I seen that because here, Bailey. I'll get Bailey in there because I know Bailey was waiting for a hot minute as well. And we'll just go ahead. We're going to start the next list because I don't want to miss any of you guys. So we have... Okay, I got Kiki. Callie Girl. Did I get you yet? No, here you go. Callie Girl. Sorry, guys, if you're getting kicked over to the next list. Like I said, it fills so fast. Sammy. Cherry. Bailey, I just got you. Christopher. Priyanka. Shatira. Joe. Got you, Joe. Thank you for being patient, guys. I guess so many people for the list. Okay, I think I got you all. If I did not, hi, Tarot. Would you like a reading? Is there anybody that I missed who wants to be included? Let me know. If you do make the list and you cannot stick around for it, if you do a $5 donation, I will timestamp you. But if you have to leave and you do not leave a donation, I will skip your reading. I just want you to know that. It's a lot of energy to read for people who aren't here. So just so you know, David, I did not get you. I'm getting you right now, love. Thank you. Oh, yes, I did. Number 4. David, you're right here. Boo, 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 boo. I got you. I'm going to sip some water in a second here and we'll get going on this list. I hope you're all well. Again, I set my intentions for this and every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment for your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Amen, amen, amen. Okay, I'm going to do my best to get through, you guys. I try not to take too long. It just fills up so fast. I can't help it. There's nothing I could do about it. Just one of me. Nella, do you have a question, love? What a beautiful name, Antonella. I love that. Meeting somebody at a birthday party. Okay. What did he think of Nella? What was the impression that she left? What was the impression that he got regarding Nella? What is the impression that he got regarding Nella? Ooh, you're smart. Right away, I got you may have been, okay, you may talk about fun things. And when I say fun things, I almost mean like you're, and it's no surprise if you're here, but you may have talked about spiritual things. You may have talked about enlightenment or interesting. It was you had interesting things to say. You might be excitable about the things that you talked about with them. In fact, it's giving me this energy of you almost have like looking back on it, thinking that you talked too much or you revealed too much or you were too excited about things, but it's actually something that he liked about you. It's like when you get excited about a topic, you talk faster. And I believe that this person thought that that was endearing. What else does Nella need to know about how he views her? What was the impression that he got? What else does he think about her? Four of Pentacles is in the struggle. There may have been this energy of sort of being... I don't want to say that you were in a scarcity mindset, but there is this energy here of sort of... Nella, are you not particularly materialistic, perhaps? That might have been something that you spoke about, like a bit of a minimalist, or like have ideas of minimalism. Okay, it's like there's not this energy, like he didn't get that you were greedy, you're not after a lot of money. It's like the things that you were talking about were really important things. They were energetic things, they were people things. Like the importance of people. It's like the importance of being a good person stood out. Like how important it is for you to be a good person to others, but also to self. So like I feel like he picked up on some very healthy boundaries. What else? What else? What other things did she leave? What were some of the other impressions? What were some of the other impressions she made on him? Interesting. So we have the star coming out, which is, I just love this card in general. It's like you may have like a very deep, again, a very deep connection with spirit. Like you were either talking about spiritual stuff or it was just obvious that you're connected to something deeper. There's no shallow energy. He didn't find you to be at all shallow. You're not like caught up on earthly matters. Oh, it's almost like when he was talking to you, he could feel the sun on his face. Even if there wasn't sun shining, even if you guys weren't standing in the sun, it's like he would catch himself smiling. And it was like basking in your light. Oh, I love that. We have a Four of Cups coming out. I don't know if you spoke about how you didn't feel connected to the people that you, like your options that you've had or previous connections. I don't know if you spoke to him at all about other connections, but you may have spoke to him about what type of connection you're looking for, what type of connection you're saving yourself for. And this again could be the healthy boundaries, like having healthy boundaries with partners who don't energetically stand up. There's this energy of like not really, I don't want to say not caring about shallow people, but it's like those healthy boundaries are so firmly in place that these shallow people that don't pour out to you are sort of just cast aside automatically. You did no, you might not have talked about love specifically, but having those healthy boundaries in place, knowing what they are, would have definitely been a big indication of this. You just got sick of them finally. You guys are so cute. There's a hermit in reverse. Do you not go out often, Nella? Are you like a homebody? Is this like a rare sighting of a Nella? Is this it's like that's what it's giving me, is that like this is a rare sighting of you. It's like you don't thrive on socializing, because that's the energy it's giving me. It's like it's got to be very specific type of energy to engage or to catch your attention or to get you to engage, to get you in a conversation. You don't waste your time with shallow talk or shallow people. Yeah. It's deeper, more meaningful. Like it has to be deeper and more meaningful or you won't, it's like you don't waste your time on things that are not deep. Spiritually deep, like emotionally deep, metaphysically deep. You are a hard worker. You left that impression too, that you like what you do, that you like being helpful. That's the energy it's giving. Do you like being helpful where you are? It's like you like to be needed, you like to be helpful, you like to be in service to others, either in your job or with your friends. And last card. Ooh, okay, two cards came out. We have the Hanged Man and we have the Eight of Wands. Eight of Wands is like fast move. So there's fast moving energy. It's like a quickening. But I don't think that they listen, because the other card that came out is the opposite of fast moving energy. That's why I was like, ooh, this is so interesting. So you have the Hanged Man coming out with it. And to me, it's giving like you don't mind going for things, but you do it strategically. You have a plan. It's like you know firmly what it is you want before you go for it. It's like you know what your highest time looks like, and that's where your focus is, your higher timeline. Yeah, this is perfect. I mean, it's beautiful energy that he sees you in. Here we have the world. So it's like I'm getting that whole the world is my oyster energy. It's like you see everything as this opportunity to open up, to learn from. Like every season brings you a new experience. And there's something about the joy that you take in that. It's like you exude it. You exude this joy. The joy of helping people, the joy of being spiritually aligned, the joy of being on your highest timeline, the joy of accepting that no matter where you are on your timeline, there's like this opportunity for it to be your highest timeline. There's like this beautiful optimism in your energy, and I think that stuck with them a lot. I hope that makes sense. Man, they really are modding it up. Hi, Matt. How are you? Hi, David. Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you, guys. The mods really are. All the love to the mods. You guys are doing a great job tonight. I appreciate you so much. Nella, come back and let us know if you get to cross paths with him or you guys start dating or anything. I want to know. Like, come back and let us know. Priyanka, you are up. Do you have a question, Priyanka? That was very insightful. I enjoyed it. We all need that. I love it. I love that optimism in the highest timeline. There's almost this energy of like no matter what is effing up around you, you're like you're still so optimistic that you're always on your highest timeline. There's like something about how you move even through the crappy shitty stuff that you feel good. You feel good about you. Even when shit around you is falling apart. And I don't know if he got that like fully, if he was able to digest that fully face to face with you, but I certainly was in the card able to digest that for you. It's like able to see that about you. Priyanka. I'm doing well, Matt. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Priyanka, love, are you still here? I imagine you must still be. After Priyanka is Shatiria. After Shatiria is David. Oh, there you are, Priyanka. After David is Donna. Priyanka. What energies and opportunities are unfolding, especially regarding relationships and career? What does Priyanka need to know about relationships and career? Oh, okay. 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 We got another Two of Cups coming out. So, again, with this energy of reciprocation, healing past, there's like this energy of not carrying past wounds that's coming through. It's like I'm being shown the eight, or was it, no, it was the 10 of wands in reverse that we saw earlier. And it's like this energy of not carrying into this new connection old patterns. You've created a new life for self. You've been inspired to create a new life, Priyanka. And it's going to call in new energy. So you have this Ace of Wands, and to me, that's the creation of the new life. It's burning off the old life, okay? It's burning off an old energy. It's transmuting. It's alchemizing anything that would have kept you in the past, Priyanka. There's definitely some healing. I just saw the sun on the bottom, so you've been doing a lot of healing. Trust your intuition. So the High Priestess is coming out. There's some intuition. Okay, the High Priestess and the Eight of Pentacles is coming out. It's trusting your intuition about where you need to put your energy at this time when it comes to both personal and work. And I say both personal and work because you can see here that there's a lot of books and things here, studying, getting to know stuff, learning. And then over here, there's more like the self-care stuff, the really like the things that you do to clear your energy and take care of you. And it's like having a good work-life balance here. But it's like spirit is really telling you where your energy needs to go. And there's a call for you to observe that. They're really trying to get through to you and connecting with you by inspiring you in a variety of ways. This is moving you in the right direction for this reciprocal connection, for this reciprocity to come in. Oh, the sun is back on the bottom again. And it definitely wasn't there a minute ago on the bottom, so that's cool. We'll take it. Oh, what flipped? Something flipped in the deck. Let's find it. I know I saw it. Oh my gosh, they're all sticking. Oh, Three of Pentacles. So when it comes to work, I see you find it's like favorable work, favorable coworkers, people you enjoy working with, people you align with, people you work well with. There's a lot of work energy here. There is a little bit about partnerships here when it comes to relationships with others, but I feel like the focus is more on work right now, and I think that's okay. It's not a bad thing. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. We got Tower in reverse here. It's not a bad thing to be focused on work right now. It's like I'm hearing to like not worry about the love connection coming towards you. It's like there are things that you're doing at work. I'm hearing there's an increase in your interpersonal skills, the way you communicate, the way you express yourself. And these things are being worked out through your, like how you interact with your coworkers, even customers. There's like a certain level of maturing that is coming to you through work that is going to prepare you better for the connection that you're about to start. We have a Fool, which is a new beginning, and right behind the Fool is a Page of Cups. So I would not be surprised if you don't hear from somebody soon, or you don't have a new beginning or a fresh start or a new relationship, sort of. It like comes out of nowhere when you least expect it. When you're not looking for it, she's not looking for it. It's almost like they're in this, being pulled up in the same vortex. Look at these two. Do you see how his hair is kind of going in the same direction as that energy? And it's sort of like you're, whatever this work is that you're doing to manifest this new beginning, it's working. Okay, it is working. And you are learning so much from where you are. The interactions that you're having right now are preparing you for that. Ah, the sun on the bottom again. Get out. It's so cute. Let's keep it. Oh, that's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's okay. What's coming through, Bianca, is that focus on your career is helping you build those interpersonal skills that are going to make you a valuable partner in romance, in love. It's going to add to your maturity. It's going to add value. I'm hearing it's going to add value to any connection, okay? And that could be work, love, life. Any one of them. Shateria, my love, my love, my love, 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 love. I'm in paradise whenever I'm with you. Sorry. Just got a little, The George Ezra, Paradise. Anybody know that song? I absolutely freaking love that song. If it feels like paradise running through your bloody veins, you know it's love headed your way. Is that a message all by itself? It could be Shateria. There could be something big headed your way. Could be something big headed your way. If it feels like paradise running through your bloody veins, you know it's love headed your way. I know you heard it from those other boys, but this time it's real. It's something that I'm feeling. Okay, what is it? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Queen of Wands, Ace of Cups. Queen of Wands, Ace of Cups. Something is coming your way. Does it feel like paradise running through those bloody veins? Tell me, girl, because it sure do look it. It sure do look happy. It sure do look happy. Look, can we just like pause for a minute? Oh my God. Do you know that like all the times that I've been reading with this deck, I never noticed the black cat laying at her feet? Do you see it? I've never pointed it out before either. I was just about to say it's Halloween colors. And like for whatever reason, the little lights, right, are making me think of like, oh, thank you, David. It's making me think of like pumpkin carving, Halloween in general, like spooky season. You got energy moving. You have burnt off something. And I know I keep hearing that tonight. It's been in more than one reading. It's like alchemy at its finest. Ooh. All right. What else does Shateria need to know? What else does Shateria need to know? You may have options, sis. When you heal, you get options. When you do the healing work, you start to see more and more options. It's not just that. Hey, hi, Cheyenne. It's not just you having more options. It's you being better equipped to sort them out, to discern which one is the appropriate option for you. Who's bringing the fire? Who's bringing the spark? Who's bringing the inspiration? Who is offering the growth? Who is offering the expansion? And it doesn't even mean like who is offering you the money or any kind of like physical. I'm not getting like an earthly support from Ishateria necessarily, but it's like who brings the conversations that lead to growth? Who's willing to have them? Who is willing to create space for you to be vulnerable in, to shine in, to make your heart available for? Who is offering that? This is almost like fishing for who is offering. It's like, let me just leave a little light in a few different places. Like, let me spread my light around. Let me light the way. I'm laughing, Shateria, because I see an angler fish. Like you're an angler fish and you're just waiting for somebody to bite your lantern. And I'm just dying in this imagery. So I know you're much more prettier than a lanternfish. So I don't know. Or like the angler fish, you know what I'm talking about? Like I think I have a friend who's a sculptor and he's been making some lately that are absolutely adorable. But I don't like it's all I can see. It's like his little angler fish. They're very adorable. They're articulated. He makes them so that you could like spin a little thing on the box and then they move. Like their jaws open and their tails move. He's a very good artist. I'll have to write down the name so I could share with you guys sometime because you should check his work out. It's Pug something, but I can't think of his last name. Pug Halliday, maybe, or something like that. It's beautiful artwork, but lately he's been working on these fish, and that's why they're coming through. So, so Shateria, this is like planting seeds, but they're like in thought, right? In thought, in inspiration. It's like you're leaving inspiration out into the world, and it's like somebody is going to be lit by that inspiration. And it's like those are the people you're looking for. Those are the options you're trying to pick out from the others. It's like, if I have this conversation with you, are you open to it, or do you act like I'm weird? You know, it's like weeding that out. And I'm not like, I hope I'm being clear. Wow. Yeah, I hope I'm being clear. That's weeding them out. Look at the kid. I swear I see new stuff tonight that I've never seen before. Do you guys see that? The maca bar between their third eyes. I'm sure I said that wrong, but you know what I'm talking about. It's like a connection between the third eyes. That's that inspiration, that fire, that light. That willingness to have those conversations, the willingness to have that vulnerability. Hi, Miriam. There is a King of Wands. That's a pair. I'm just saying, we'll put that out there for you, love, Shateria. There is a pair here. There is a king and queen. There is a match. We did ask October, so, you know, keep us posted, right? Definitely keep us posted, my love. This is beautiful energy, though. But it's like you've learned how to pay really close attention to how people are reacting to you, how people are responding to your energy, and it's really going to help you weed out the people who are not right for you. I just heard people who are not on your path. So it's like you might be passing a lot of options, right? You may be walking by a lot of people, but it doesn't mean you're going in to the same place, even if you're walking in the same direction. Oh, thank you, Spirit, for pointing that out to me. It's like this is helping you figure out which people are actually headed to the same place as you, taking themselves into that space. Okay, David, you are up. Do you have a question, my love? Miriam, I can add you to the list, love, but it is quite a wait already. I do have the third list already opened, so you're kind of a ways out there, just so you know. Here's the list if anybody needs to see it or you want to know where you are. Just finished with Shateria. We're moving to David. So Miriam, you're way over here on number 7 of the third list, okay? That was deep. It was fun for a minute there, and then it was really deep, but in the best ways. Like in beautiful ways, in meaningful ways. The best kind of ways. The important ways. It was happy deep. I like happy deep. Playing with my camera here, guys. Just trying to make sure I don't unplug you while I read. There we go. What's coming towards David? What's coming towards David? What does he need to know for the rest of September? What does David need to know for the rest of September? I can't tell you how many times this is going to come out tonight, guys. This is collective. Let me just say, for as many times as we've seen the Two of Cups tonight, this is collective. And I was just thinking about this. It was either yesterday or the day before, David. There's this energy of more and more people taking on healing. Like more and more people prioritizing healing, prioritizing having a full cup before they move into a connection. And so what's coming through is that the more of us that are doing that, there's like the more opportunity for us to connect with the right person for us, with somebody who is healed, with somebody that is taken the opportunity to evaluate, to realign, to find purpose. And it's like the more and more I'm working on it and I'm seeing it, the more and more I see other people are working on it and seeing it as well. It's like literally, David, being able to see yourself moving into a higher timeline with other people. It's like collectively, it's a collective higher timeline coming through. Okay, so tell me more about this, Spirit. I love this energy. I feel like it's more collective. It's not just you, David. With as many times as we've seen the Two of Cups tonight, I know it's collective. There's a lot of people looking for reciprocation, but they're doing it. Thank you from a healed space. Emperor. Hello, David. Is that you? Is that you, Mr. Emperor? Is that you knocking? Is that you knocking on the door there? This isn't a game of checkers. It's a game of chess. It takes time. It takes strategy. It takes effort, wisdom, knowledge. A calm stability. I definitely see you sitting in a very good space, again, with being grounded and stable. Page of Pentacles, grounded and stable. It's grounded and stable in what you value. It's not just what you value in self, but it's like being able to look at other people for what they value as well. It's like being able to pick out more quickly and accurately what it is that people's energy is saying about themselves. It may even be things that are under the surface that you're seeing about people around you. I don't get this person as being defensive, but what I do kind of get is this pentacle being what they're willing to defend, because you see how they're holding it over their heart chakra. So there may be like this energy, David, of you being able to pick out what it is that people are willing to defend and stand up for. That's like what they value. I think that that's what it means. What principle people are standing on. Thank you, Spirit. That's going to be very important to pay attention to in the coming days. What actions they take. Isn't that interesting? Page of Wands coming out with the Page of Pentacles too. It's like, what business are they standing on and what actions are they willing to take to defend it, to own their own energy, to reach their own goals. It's not only what they value, but how they go about obtaining it is what I'm being given. It's like you're seeing people for more than what you may have in the past, David. And I want to be clear about this. It was like you may have at one point in your life just seen somebody that looks good and not have paid attention to their values until 2, 3, 4 months down the road. But this is giving me that you're in this space in your life right now where you start seeing them immediately, where you start seeing people for what they're for, like as soon as you meet them, or you're asking better questions so that you can see those things, so that you do get a deeper understanding of what these people are, what energy they're in when they're coming towards you or when you're around them. This may feel new to you, like really evaluating character. It definitely gets you this Emperor energy. Check this out. A 10 of Cups. And a Hermit in reverse. So there's this, I mean, I'm just saying, if you haven't been putting yourself out there much lately, you might want to consider it. These pages could be new people you are meeting as you come out, and it does lead to something more fulfilling. I just heard connection starts somewhere. I'm also getting that funny joke about it's like it's in a bunch of different memes of like, um wanting to have a relationship but thinking it's going to find you while you're sitting at home eating popcorn and watching movies. It's like this energy of you have to put yourself out there, David. You have to go out. You have to expose yourself to these people in order to invite them into your life. And don't ask me about that because I don't go out. I don't meet new people. So I'm in that boat too, David. I absolutely am. Okay, I actually wasn't going to hide you, but since I accidentally did it, I'm just going to leave you hidden. I was just going to hide you for a minute. I was going to time you out for flooding my feed, but I just hid you permanently. And I don't feel bad about it. David, it's beautiful energy, but it's like put yourself out there. Don't be afraid to put yourself out there. Don't be afraid to look at people's values. Don't, there's this energy of not feeling like you're being judgmental. Maybe in the past you tried not to judge people harshly, but it's like if you see something, don't ignore it. It's almost like maybe you've given people the benefit of the doubt one too many times in your life. And it's like, hey, these things, these patterns, these personality traits are there to show you these people don't align. Not to entice you to be like, well, maybe they'd align if I treat them a little differently. Well, maybe they're just not supposed to align. I don't know. There's something about your discernment being faster and better than it used to be, and that's a good sign. Donna. Aw, thank you, David. Kiki, I'm laughing. You got me laughing. Thank you guys so much for your patience. I know there's a lot of people coming through this evening. I appreciate my moderator so much. There's probably so much getting hidden that I haven't even seen, so I appreciate you. Oh, you got to work tonight, Shateria? Man, God bless you. What next steps does Donna need to take to get to her highest version of self? What is the next step? I see death on the bottom. So that to me is ending of cycles, beginning of new cycles. So there's an awareness of patterns. Oh, okay. Okay. Celebrate where you are. Celebrate how far you've come. Your next step is celebrating how far you came. Because what was sent to break you didn't. You're still here to love and celebrate. You're still here to expand, to grow. So this is really interesting energy, Donna, because what I'm hearing is that you're allowed to celebrate your heartbreaks. You're allowed to celebrate the heartaches. You're allowed to celebrate what you learned at difficult times when you thought you would break but you didn't. Or you felt like you were breaking and you recovered. You're allowed to celebrate those. You're allowed to celebrate failure. You're allowed to celebrate failure as the learning opportunity that it was. So I know we're always talking about having gratitude for learning more deeply about ourselves and about the people around us, right? And having gratitude for those opportunities to learn and grow. But this takes it a step further. You know what I'm seeing, which is hilarious, Donna? I don't know if you did this for yourself, but maybe you need to. I'm seeing like, and I know it's been a long time, so it may be way past due, but maybe you should do it. But you know how some people get themselves like a divorce cake or like throw a divorce party? You know, if you never like fully celebrated the freedom, then I would say that spirit is calling you to that, okay? That spirit is sort of awakening you to that. To like full, you did do that? It's so funny. Because there is this really great energy of like, don't forget that it was something worth celebrating. There could even be smaller other things worth celebrating that you haven't. I don't know if you're putting off certain celebrations, like you're waiting for certain times to celebrate. And it's like spirit is saying you could celebrate anything, anytime, any place. Celebrate it all the time, every day. Every day is a celebration. It doesn't matter what hard things are going on around you. Every day is worth celebrating. So what else does Donna need to know about stepping into the higher time? Everything is worth celebrating. 3 of Cups, 6 of Cups. Celebrating your growth, celebrating the maturing, the celebrating just the passage of time. I'm getting that like this is not just birthdays, but birthdays is coming through really big here, with 3 of Cups being like getting together with friends and 6 of Cups being like the passage of time. I don't know if there's a birthday coming up. I don't know if it's your birthday or somebody else's birthday. If your birthday is coming up, happy birthday. Might be a message from spirit on that. I just reached for this little deck. I don't know. I feel like there's a birthday message. Why do I feel like there's a birthday message? I don't know if it's your birthday or if there's somebody that you love who isn't with you anymore who may have just had a birthday. It's like a birthday of somebody who passed. They may be asking you to celebrate their birthday. There could be somebody that's passed that you feel the need to celebrate their birthday. And I would say definitely do it. Aw, I love that. Let me see. Oh, a bunch came out. Interesting. Now or never. Interesting. Happy anniversary. Maybe you're supposed to get yourself an anniversary divorce cake. It's just interesting. It's just interesting to me that that would come out. That happy anniversary came out after we were talking about divorce cakes. I'm just saying, there's something there about that. I thought it was birthday, but anniversary came out. It's still celebration. It's still cake worthy. You've come a very long way. And your guides want you to celebrate how far you've come, how much you've grown, how much you've overcame whatever it was that was sent to break you down. Didn't win. It didn't succeed. You're still here. You're still able to celebrate. You're still happy. You're still winning. Let me get one more, but you're still winning. Let me get one more, but you're still winning. Onward and upwards. Eight of wands. Onwards and upwards. I can't lie. These wands are all lit, and it's giving me birthday candles. Definitely a time for celebrating. Definitely a time for celebrating. Beautiful. Donna, I love it. Celebrate more. Worry less. That's what I feel like the overall message is. You told him happy birthday today. Aw, that's sweet. Happy birthday to your dad. Sending him some birthday love. Buy yourself a donut in the morning or something, you know. I don't know. There's something about. No, I'm not getting that you're worried, but I'm getting that you're not celebrating the worry that you overcame. Does that make sense? I don't get that you're worried or stressed out. I'm getting those were in reverse, like the strength in reverse, and the other card that was in reverse, the three of, I think, what was it? The three of swords in reverse. It's like that stuff is. It's like you've put it behind you, but it's like you're asking what to pick up instead of taking a moment to celebrate what you already put down. And I feel like that's what Spirit is telling you. Like now is a time to celebrate. Celebrate the family, celebrate the connection, celebrate life, celebrate love, even if you don't feel like it's present and whole in your life. It's like celebrate it anyways. There's just this big energy of making space in your life for celebrating. I just heard it's the best expression of gratitude. Celebration. Maverne, are you still here? Meverine. I'm going to say it wrong. Meverine. Oh, I love that. I want to come to North Carolina. Don't leave me out. I'm just kidding. You can leave me out. You can invite Shateria. I'll stay home. It's fine. I wasn't gonna come anyways. So I had to pull out my Eeyore voice for that one. It's fine. I didn't want my ears to get wet anyways. You're welcome, Donna. Oh, you guys are so cute. I love you so much. Meverine. Meverine Moore, are you still here? Going once, going twice. Okay, Eris, are you here still? I don't pull out my ER often. You guys, you're welcome. You're welcome to my ER. Oh, did my chat stop? Hold on, guys. Nope, it's still going. Eris, are you awake, Eris, or did you fall asleep already? Did you pumpkin? Michaela? I'm just going to keep calling out names so one of you say here. Am I sure? Is my chat working? Did I lose you guys? I see the hearts, so that's there. There's Michaela. I see you, Michaela. Cali girl, I just saw the, what is that, Who's in Whoville? We're here. We're here. Like all standing on a speck. On a flower. We are here. We are here. We are here. Okay, I see him now too. I was like, it stops. And then I like panic that I've lost the whole chat for you guys. It's like that time that I had to do the readings in a vacuum. It was like you guys had no images and I couldn't read the chat and I just kept going anyways. That was a little fun though. It really was. So what do you have, Michaela? Do you have you were wondering what Spirit would like you to know for the week. What does Spirit want you to know for the week? What does Michaela need to know for the week? What does Michaela need to know for this week? What does Michaela have to look forward to this week? What does she need to know? Options, choices, discern well. Going within to make a good decision, a well thought out decision. Weighing your options very carefully. Hi, Ashmal. Listen, if anybody, Michaela, is trying to push you into making a quick decision, take your time. If there are people that are trying to influence your decision, tune them out. We have 7 of Wands. We have 7 of Cups. Again with the 7s. 77. 777 could be significant this week. It may pop up for you. 7's all about introspection, discernment, taking your time to think something through. I'm also getting intuition, trusting your intuition about what is the right choice for you. Okay. Look at the sun. Look at the sun. Look at the sun coming out. It's like you know, Michaela, what is going to make you happy. I'm also getting, and I know this came out earlier, I think it was for Cynthia's reading, this energy of being careful what you're digesting, what you're letting into your bubble here. The opinions of others, being careful of the opinions of others, being careful of people who are trying to cause friction or internal conflict. It's like sources of internal, it's like external sources of internal conflict. Does that make sense? It's like, what are you choosing to digest? What energy are you choosing to allow in? And this could be doom scrolling. This could be like, stepping away from media and getting out into the sun, enjoying some time in nature, reduced media exposure. If you have been, specifically, if you've been feeling the urge or if you've been engaging in a lot of online banter, it's like fighting with people in comments. It's like Spirit is really urging you to get outside and get some fresh air and clear your mind, clear your energetic space. You are terrible with doom scrolling. I catch myself all the time. Like, I want to get into people's comments and really, like, I have some things to say sometimes. And then it's like, it's like Spirit reminds me of the scripture about not casting pearls before swine, because there's like some people who just aren't open to receiving, And do I really want to waste the time and energy? Oh, oh, a King of Swords. And a Five of Swords in reverse. Do I really want to waste my energy fighting with these people? It's like, don't waste your time and energy. Don't waste the effort to give messages to people who are not open to receiving them. And it's also like, don't spoil your own energy by being open to this energy, to the people who want to fight you, people who are. Definitely get outside. Definitely get some sunshine, get some fresh air. We have the Knight of Wands coming out. This is big time, like, moving energy, movement, dance. This is a lot of alchemy, burning, fuel, sacral. Time is too precious to argue with people online. That's right. That's right. If you find your pulled in that energy, it's like, listen to some good, pull up your favorite playlist. It's like, when you get moving, when you turn on your favorite playlist and you get moving, it like helps to remove any of this energy, because we read things, right? We read things and we say things, and or see things, and even if we can withhold comment on it, it's like you can get stuck in the thought of it for a while. Like, you can reflect on it. We all remember memes or statements or comments. You know what I mean? Like, things stick with us. But this is that energy of, like, if you very specifically are finding a particular toxic thought pattern sticking with you, play some music and dance and help shake up that energy. It'll help you release it. It's like, I'm being shown, like, when you hold trauma in your muscles, in your body, like as tension and things, this energy of being able to move and shake to music is going to help move it and pass it, release it. It's going to free you. It's going to free your energy, free your. It doesn't really free your time, but I guess so. It's like taking that free time and putting it towards that. If you find yourself doom scrolling, turn on some music and dance in the living room. It's like living room it's giving me living room dance party, but it could be outside too, like in the yard, in the grass, barefoot. You know what I mean? Enjoy the last few beautiful days. If you're up in, like, I'm in New York, the leaves are starting to change. The days are getting cooler. The nights are getting cooler. The days are still nice. and it's like really milking the end of summer to so that thank you, Spirit. It's sort of like going into winter, going into fall and winter with your vitamin D really up, okay? With it high, okay? Hi, and now I will add you to my list, love. Michaela, it's beautiful energy, though. Heather, are you still here? You're welcome, Michaela. Did I miss something? What are you doing? Are you hitting on my are you hitting on my girl? I'm just playing. Are you hitting on Shateria? What are you doing, the light? Are you hitting on my Shateria? I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. We do need her in one piece, I agree. Heather, do you have a question, love? I'm just playing, guys. Enjoy. I would be so excited if people in our collective connect and align in beautiful and wonderful ways. I don't discourage it at all. I do encourage healthy boundaries, though, so you know. Any important guidance that Heather needs to know? Any important guidance that Heather needs to know? Any important guidance that Heather needs to know? What does Heather need to know at this time, Spirit, for her highest timeline? What should Heather be aware of? What does she need to know? There are some issues here with regrets over past connections. Okay, we got Temperance in reverse and we have a Five of Cups. So the Five of Cups is regret over past connections, things that didn't work out. Sort of stewing in the energy of the things that did not work out. Like stirring the pot energetically, losing hope. Do you see how her light is kind of going down the drain? This is like a loss of hope or a releasing of hope. There's even this energy with Temperance in reverse. There's this energy of feeling disconnected from spirit or feeling it's like a lack of spiritual protection. Specifically, it's giving me this energy of Heather feeling like God wasn't with you when you needed him, or that you weren't being protected when you needed it most. It's almost like you asking Spirit, why did I have to go through this? Or why didn't you protect me from this? Eris, you're on the list. I just called your name. What'd you do? Fall asleep? What's your problem, buddy? I'll come back to you, Eris, in just a minute. I'm just playing. I'll come back to you. I promise. You'll be next, Eris, if you're patient. I'll let you be next. You have to be patient. I do see you moving towards calmer waters, Heather. I do see you stepping away from this energy of not feeling protected. You may be removing you from the places where you don't feel safe. It's like you're learning to navigate how to get yourself out of these situations. It's like Spirit wants you to know that they're with you the whole time, but they needed you to learn how to protect yourself. That's interesting. Yeah, okay. Thank you. But you're stepping into this pre-empress energy. It's like there's a mastering, Heather, of singleness. It's like mastering your single vibe, mastering yourself, where you are and what you're doing, how you're moving, what you value, how to choose based on your values. And it's like the only way you learn how to do that is through trial and error. And it isn't that spirit wasn't protecting you, it's that you needed to learn certain things from those experiences so that you could have a deeper, more enriched life. Yeah, okay. So get the movement coming out again. I just love how it landed right there like that. And look at this Queen of Pentacles coming out too. There's this energy of celebrating how far you've come already. And again, with discovering your own value, providing for self, being able to put yourself on a pedestal, to pick yourself up after a really difficult time. And again, I know we just said this with Donna, but I am getting that energy again of celebrating how far you've come. Celebrating what you've learned, celebrating where you are in that discovery of self and that discovery of values. I'm going to get one more for you, Heather. It's beautiful energy, though. It's definitely moving away from regret, which is beautiful. And it's moving into the space of really valuing self, knowing what you bring to the table. It's like knowing what you bring to the table and bringing it. It's like knowing what's of value and offering it and having it and knowing, yeah, and knowing how things flow. Six of Pentacles, knowing how to restore balance in your life, learning how to restore balance in your life. Learning how to play with the universe, learning how to be open to receive again after this feeling of regret and having felt not protected by spirit. There is this time that comes where you're like, the only way I can receive is to be open to it. The only way I can receive is to be giving. It's like stepping back into that space of knowing and understanding that you have to play with the universe. You have to give the universe something to reciprocate. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. And I'm getting specifically with this Knight of Wands, but also with her. She's got a little cauldron going. But there's like offerings, Heather. I don't know if you've been doing offerings or if you've considered doing offerings. And I'm specifically getting like money bowls. I don't know if you do those or if you've thought about doing those, but they may help you energetically with this being open to give so that you can be open to receive. I hope that that makes sense. Precious, I can add you to the list, love, but the list is quite long. You'll have to wait your turn. Hold on to your question. And when I get to you on the list, I will ask for it then. Heather, it's beautiful energy. I'm getting that that energy, Heather, where you get sort of mad about feeling unprotected. It's like you get mad at spirit for not having protected you from certain things. And that's not an unusual energy, but I do see you being able to step out of it more easily. You may be catching yourself in that energy, or you may be seeing it more, or like able to stop yourself when you're feeling it. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that hits for you, but I'm seeing it as like a thing you did a lot in the past and now you do it a lot less often. It's like a recurring theme for your thought pattern. It's like you're really catching it and it's helping you get into that higher vibration, which will attract new and better things. All right, Eris, are you still here? After Eris, we have Kiki. After Kiki, we have Bailey. Thank you, Precious, for waiting. I appreciate you. If anybody needs to see where you are on the list, it again, yes, thank you, blessings for the reminder. If you are way down the list and you don't want to wait for it, I will give you a timestamp for a $5 donation. Otherwise, you have to be here to receive your reading. Eris, are you here? Speaking of needing to be here to receive, Eris, where are you? Did he run away again? Eris. Didn't I just tell him it would be the next reading? Did I not just say it would be the next reading? Yeah, Heather. Isn't that tricky how that works? There's definitely a need for you to address that anger, that internalized anger. Callie girl, you're so sweet. I love you so much. Okay, Kiki. Because Eris is apparently sleeping again. So, Kiki, what's your question? I see you. Pin in your purple heart in the comments. I got you. What you got? Mr. V. What is up, Mr. V? Cheyenne, are you still here? Are you waiting for... I don't think I got you on my list, Cheyenne. Let me know if you want a reading tonight. I know that you pop out. You pop in and out as well. So if you are around, let me... Callie, girl, you're cracking me up. Okay, Kiki. What is up with Mr. V? Kiki needs to know what is up with Mr. V. What do we need to... Oh, something wanted to come out and it went back in. So I'm almost getting like interesting. So they're having like this big internal battle right now. So what was coming up to me when that card flipped out and then went back in the deck, Kiki, was this energy of like writing messages but not sending them. So when I seen this Five of Swords, it's like it's just not knowing what to say. Not knowing what to say. I don't know. Are you guys like, do you have... I don't know if he's a man of few words and so he struggles to say anything at all, or if this is like he doesn't know what to say after a fight to resolve things. And I don't know, maybe you're not involved enough to have fights yet. And so that's why I say it's like an internal conflict. It's more like fights with self. Interesting. Okay, what else do we need to know about Mr. V? Oh, yeah, okay. So we might be a little scared. Scared about messaging you. So we have the Queen of Swords. It's like you could be, I don't get you as being defensive, but I get you as being very honest. It's like very open. And I don't know if you're argumentative as in like intellectually, and that could be intimidating for them, Kiki. So it's like you may be very opinionated and very willing to say what your opinion is and to stand on it, right? I don't get. I mean, her sword. It looks like it's sheathed. Like she doesn't have it drawn. She's not ready to battle. She's just laying back. She's chill, but it's like always having very. It's like you're fast with well thought out replies. I don't know if it's. I don't know. It's like you're a really good debater. I think that they find it intimidating, but I think that they also find it as being like it's almost akin to a rejection. Do you see how her cup is in the little jail here? And it's almost like you're defensive to keep people away. I that might be their impression. That the reason why you're opinionated or defensive is because you're not interested, which is very interesting energy coming through. Okay, so let's see. What else do we need to know about Mr. V? This doesn't have to be true, Kiki. This could just be their impression, okay? The energy, how they're seeing it, how they're experiencing it. Okay, yeah. So 8 of Cups is walking away from things that are no longer serving you, people, places, or things. And this could be a fear they have of you walking away from them if they say the wrong thing, if they do the wrong thing, if they behave the wrong way. There's like a lot of pressure to deliver in order to keep you interested, connected. So you had to learn to defend yourself, Kiki. I get it. I have 2 big brothers, and they were not nice. you know, look at this though, because we have the Emperor and the King of Cups coming out together. Emotional intelligence, stability, growth, integrity, motivation. Again, the long game. We're not playing checkers here, we're playing chess, and that could be part of the energy. This is like a revelation of the type of energy he has to be in to grace your presence. He has to be vulnerable, he has to be emotionally intelligent, he has to be supportive, he has to be a leader. That's a lot of pressure. Okay. Kiki, that's a lot of pressure, but it's not bad. I'm not telling you not to put that pressure on him, man. If you know what you want, get it, girl. Like, seriously. Let's see what else we got here. Who's being disrespectful, Callie girl? You could kick them. You could kick them out. I believe you. I don't see anybody. I don't know who you're talking about, Callie girl, but I trust the reason why your name is blue is because I trust your opinion. I do see that you require somebody to know themselves as well as you know yourself. And that's a lot of pressure. It's intimidating. I'm not going to say it's pressure, but it is intimidating. I do see you being open to this new beginning. Okay, I do see you being open to this. I just see them being really, is the word pensive, like holding back. They may be guarded a little bit because of it, but there is a 2 of Cups on the bottom of the deck. That's that collective energy that just loves to come through tonight. So that's that energy of, finding somebody whose cup, it's like somebody who could fill their own cup. And that may be something that they're realizing, is that you're looking for somebody whose cup is already full. You're not looking for somebody to just take what's in your cup. It's like, I'm learning, Kiki, it's like you're in the energy of, I've learned how to fill my cup. I've learned how to fill my cup. I'm not going to let you come over here and deplete my cup and take that energy from me. It's like, if you're going to come towards me with your own full cup, with a cup you know how to fill. Let me see. Will he come forward soon? Will he come forward soon? Will he come forward soon? I don't know. We got Tower in reverse. But right behind that is Six of Cups. And this just kind of gives me like it's going to take a minute. Damn it. It's going to take a minute, love. In the meantime, Kiki, this card went flying across the room. So I had to reach for it and grab it. We have the Eight of Swords. And this has a lot to do with looking at your own insecurities at this time. Okay? So keep working on things that you consider to be insecurities of your own. It's like you're mirroring something. You may be mirroring something specifically with them, some of their own insecurities. He is taking his own sweet time, but that's maturing. I would not be upset if somebody was taking their time maturing. If they're doing the work to mature, if they're doing the work to step into these energies. It's like, take your time if you're doing the healing work. Be okay with it taking time if they're doing the healing work, but you have to also be focused on the healing work. It's like, if you're going to mirror anything, mirror healing. Thank you, Spirit. I love that. Bailey. Bailey, are you still here, love? Thank you, Kiki. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it so much. Oh, thank you guys for all the likes and any new subscribers that I've had come in. I appreciate you as well. You're welcome, Kiki. Keep us posted on Mr. V. I want to know. I want to know if he grows a pair and starts messaging you. Let us know. Let us know when he finally grows those emperor cojones, right? Benish, you're not on my list yet, but if you're patient, I would gladly put you there. But there are a lot of people ahead of you. Thank you. Please be patient. Bailey. Bailey, Bailey, Bailey. Are you still here, Bailey? Eris, are you here again? I'm about to text Eris, y'all. I can't use my phone to text while I'm in the live. If I minimize, you guys might lose the stream for a second. I don't want to mess it up. I don't know if it's possible. It's so tempting, though. So tempting. Let me see. No. If I could, like, if somebody had already messaged me and I could go in there. Hi, High Priestess. Thank you. Hold on to your question, High Priestess. I could give you a timestamp, though. So if you cannot stick around for your reading, if you come back tomorrow, I will timestamp it for you. Thank you. I'm writing it down now for you. I love 77. That keeps coming up tonight, High Priestess. So that might be a sign for you as well. I think we've seen it like 2 or 3 times this evening in the readings. I do go, just so you know, High Priestess, I go in order. I have a list, so I did put you on the list, my love. And if you want a timestamp, if you jump out, just let me know because I do those for the donations. So you don't have to stick around for it if you don't want to, but we're happy to have you here if you do. Last call for Bailey. What about Eris? Eris or Bailey? Bailey or Eris? Okay, I'm skipping over you guys. Callie girl. So we're on the third list. Hi, Krista. Welcome in. So we are on the third list. I do have one spot left. The 77, Krista. Yeah. It's coming up a lot lately. I do have one spot left if somebody wants the spot. Katana, you said you would like a reading. Krista, I'll put you on my overflow. If you're going to hang out for a minute, I can put you on my overflow for a reading. Guys, nobody is promised an overflow reading. It really depends on my energy when I get that far. But I will put you on there. And if I still have energy after the list, I'll give you a short reading, my love. Okay, Callie girl. Thank you guys for being patient. I appreciate it so much. Callie girl, do you have a question? Oh, you're welcome, Krista. I usually have energy for the overflow. It's very rare that I don't have energy for a few extras. How is October looking for Callie girl? Oh my God, I can't wait for October, guys. It's my month. My birthday is at the end of October. I'm absolutely a Halloween baby. I freaking love it. This is my time of year. This is my season. Let's break out the orange and black. Let's go. And purple. I don't know. I like purple. Ooh, Queen of Pentacles. Good things with work. Good things with business. Good money decisions. Making good money decisions. I'm getting specifically, Callie girl, opportunities to save. More opportunities to save, or you've been saving for something in particular and you're now getting closer to that. It's like closer to a goal. I'm getting, so this is funny, Callie girl, because I'm getting that you have a hard time saving. That like you really have a hard time saving. And so the fact that you have been saving for something, it's like Spirit is giving you huge kudos for that. And it's like, don't beat yourself up for the areas where you feel like you could have saved more. But it's like, so there's some choices that you made that were probably not the best, Callie girl. And it's like, you kind of kicked yourself after the fact. You know, I don't know, you got your hair done or you got your nails done or something, and it wasn't necessary, but you did it anyways, okay? But what I'm getting is like, Spirit doesn't want you to beat yourself up for that. It's like Spirit wants you to look at what you did save, not the things that you didn't save. It's like the more you focus on the goal of what you did save, the better you're going to feel about those little choices, the little bits when you do let it go. When you do treat yourself. What is that? There's that new, it's not new, but it's like, it's a saving plan where you like, and I don't know how it breaks down, Callie girl, so you might have to look it up. But it's like 50, 30, 20 or something like that. It's like 50% of the money goes towards like the bills and all the important stuff. And, I don't know, 30% goes into saving, and then 20% on top of that is what to spend on whatever. And it's like there's something about if you can use that plan, you're going to not only be able to achieve your goals quicker, your saving goal quicker, but you're also going to be able to like enjoy that spending money guilt free. I hope that makes sense. I can't believe I got all of that just on the Queen of Pentacles, but let's slay it. That was a big message, Callie girl, already. I love it. Hello, October. So celebrating savings. Let's see, what else do we need to know about October? What else do we need to know about October? Are you saving for a trip? Is that what it is? Or is this coming through as a trip? Aw, honey, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. There's this beautiful energy. Aw, I see you waiting. It's like, I don't know if is that what you're saving for? Are you saving for a trip, Callie girl? Is that what it's for? Because it's like it's getting this energy of like don't give up on saving for this thing. It is a trip. Okay, it's like don't give up, because it feels like you're seeing the timeline move away from you. When I see this Four of Cups in reverse and this Fool in reverse, it's like taking you forever to get to that goal. It's like I'm waiting forever to have enough to do this bucket list thing. Like this is taking forever. Will I ever have enough? And it's like you will. You will if you have good boundaries with self, okay? And that could be that if you have that plan, that saving plan. Have you tried the other thing that works for a lot of people who are trying to save is the money envelopes? Have you thought about the money envelopes, Callie? That's coming to mind right now. I'm not good at the money envelopes, but I like doing the money envelopes. I've robbed my own envelopes, but it's like it does help me to save it if it's like out of sight, out of mind, and inaccessible. So like saving cash, for example, like hiding it from myself. You're gonna do the money envelopes, definitely. It is coming. It is coming. This opportunity to reward self. I don't know if it's a trip. Is it Callie girl? Is this supposed to be a trip to meet somebody? Or are you just hoping to meet somebody on the trip? The Two of Cups, which can we just point out again how many times this has come out tonight? So the Two of Cups is coming out, and it's either like reconciling with self when you reach this goal, or it's like actually going to see somebody. It's like you're either hoping this trip will like make some sort of energy of reconciliation between you and somebody. It's not even really reconcile, but just a union energy. Don't give up. Don't give up. I'm going to say it again. Don't give up. Don't give up. Okay, keep going. Oh my God, yes, keep going. It's going to be so tempting to give up. Do not give up on the saving. It's going to be so tempting to give up. Don't give up. On the other side of that is somebody of great integrity. I'm a bit of a hottie. I'm just saying. There's a bit of a hottie on the other side of the savings. If you don't give up, there's a bit of a reward energetically on the other end of that line there. Don't give up. Don't give up. Yes, there's mountains to climb to get there. Yes, there is something that feels big, insurmountable, but not impossible. It's not impossible if you put your mind to it. Thank you. With the Ace of Wands on the bottom. Ace of Swords, excuse me. It's not impossible if you put your mind to it. Ascending this mountain is not impossible if you put your mind to it. Getting over the hump. This is not impossible if you put your mind to it. Hi. Hi, Southern Girl. Thank you so much for joining us. I can get you on the overflow list. For anybody on the overflow list, it is not a guarantee that you will get your reading. It all depends on my energy when we get to the end of this evening. Sammy, are you still here? Callie girl, keep going. Don't give up. Don't give up. And don't beat yourself up over getting new nails, girl. You deserved them, okay? It's like, you deserved them. Whether it was your nails or your hair or both, you deserved it. You're allowed to treat yourself. You're allowed to save and look good doing it. I'm just saying. It's a thing you can do. It's a thing we should all allow ourselves to do, right? God, now I want to go get my hair cut. You know how long it's been since I let anybody touch my hair? It's like that reading made me want to go get my hair done. It made me want to go see a stylist. I've never had my hair colored, but that reading made me want to go get my hair colored. I ain't gonna lie. You guys will know if I ever show up with my nails done. It's I'm always joking because we could get pedicures together. People don't know. I don't let people touch my feet. I'm too sensitive down there. I think I've literally broken a nose over a guy trying to touch my feet, thinking it was funny. Pretty sure he got an elbow right to the nose. It's like when it wasn't like intentional. It was just like fuck around and find out energy. Like, like, just don't touch my feet. I don't like it. I don't like it. But I'll get my hands done. You could get your pedicure. I'll get my nails done. I'll ruin them before the end of the day, but I'll do them. I'll get them done anyways. Oh my God, Sammy, are you still here? Sammy. Hi, Ajmal. I'll get you on the overflow list, love. Cherry, are you still here? Ajmal, you're on the overflow list, love. Cherry. Oh, there you are. Who's coming towards you in love this year for a long-term stable relationship? I love that. Who is coming towards you? I'm being called to a different deck. I'm being called to grab the Kipper, so I'm going to grab that. I'm very specifically seeing the mature man, and that's giving me this energy of like I'm getting two energies off it, and I think we've seen it a few times tonight. King of Cups. This is like emotional maturity, and I'm also getting like Emperor energy, but let's see what the Kipper has. Isn't that courtship is right on the bottom as soon as I grabbed the Kipper out. So I think that that's a good indication that I was grabbing the right deck. Who is coming towards Cherry? Oh, it's sooner than you think. Oh my God, get out. What did I just say? Who was I seeing? Did you not just see me shuffle that a million times? So distant horizon in reverse. So it's very soon. This mature man. This mature man. I'm getting, this may not be somebody that you know. They're not in your circle. Okay. We have community in reverse. That's why I say they're not in your circle. This isn't somebody who's in your circle. So tell me more, Spirit, about this mature man. That is the exact card I saw. Yeah, this is somebody that's coming from a distance. You may already be connected to them. But it's like, I'm getting like somebody you know on the internet. You may have been talking to somebody on the internet that you haven't met in person yet. If you were curious about someone's energy who you recently connected with, if you're curious about whether or not they're interested, I would say they absolutely are. If you were wondering if this was somebody that was just going to play it out for a long time, like if they're pulling your leg on the internet, I'm not getting that energy. I'm getting that this person is serious about you. Yeah, serious. 10 of Cups on the bottom. It's definitely a serious energy. Okay, so what else do we need to know about this mature man? Ooh, oh, didn't I say King of Cups? Did I not say King of Cups? It's interesting because while the King of Cups didn't come out, the Queen of Cups did. And that gives me that energy of the mature man and the Queen of Cups being a pair, mature, emotionally intelligent, emotionally aligned. This is somebody who is vulnerable with you and who appreciates your vulnerability with them. We have reciprocation coming out with the Six of Pentacles. This is somebody that it's easy to have an exchange with. So what I'm getting is that you haven't been talking to anybody. Okay, well, it's coming. Get ready for it because there is going to be, it's going to be fast moving energy. It's like when you guys click, it clicks. Okay, when it clicks, it clicks. Like it clicks. It's like you're both going to want to move fast. I feel like this is going to create fear in you. Yeah, look at that on the bottom. It's going to create fear and insecurities about whether or not you're ready because it will be fast moving energy. But let me get one more on it. You're going to know it's right. You're going to know it's what you want to invest in. We have the Two of Pentacles coming out. You're going to know exactly where to put that energy to overcome that fear. This King of Swords keeps coming out tonight. So, masculines of integrity, masculines who speak honestly. This isn't this mature male. Oh my God. Could we just pause for a second to look at how they look the same? This is a smart masculine. Do you see all the books? This is a very wise masculine. He may have a lot to say. He may have a lot of opinions. He may have a lot of energy to I feel like he asks a lot of questions, Sherry. And it may make you feel exposed or vulnerable. And that's one of the fears that you have to tackle, that you have to overcome. The questions may initially make you uncomfortable. I don't get that they ask you. I want to be clear about this. They're not inappropriate questions. They're just deeply personal. He may pick up on insecurities and ask about them. No, Miriam, you didn't miss your turn, love. He may pick up on your insecurities and sort of not exploit them, because that sounds like a negative thing. I'm not getting a negative thing, but he may challenge you to look at them and challenge you to dissect them. And this will make you feel scared and vulnerable. It'll make you uncomfortable. But these are the type of things that mature, thoughtful men will do when discerning a partner. They will ask questions. They will ask hard questions. They will want to know about you. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Cherry, I love it. It's going to make you, I'm not going to lie, it's going to feel a little uncomfortable, because it's going to be a level of emotional maturity that you haven't experienced in a partnership yet. And you have to know that to get that emotional maturity, there's going to be a little bit of discomfort with it, because it's new to you. The only reason why it's uncomfortable is because it's new. And it's like Spirit really wants to point that out to you. It's because you haven't experienced it yet to date. So it'll feel new and different, and that's what'll make it feel scary. It says sooner than you think. So it could be, I mean, it could be this year, but it could be like spring next year. I don't get it as being way out. I get with that distant horizon in reverse, I feel like it's very soon. It's very soon energy. Are you on, I don't do dating apps personally, but if you're on dating apps, it's like it could just be an unexpected message through a dating app that just kicks it off. I don't do them. So I personally, I'm not into it. I tried it. It was a nightmare. You don't either? Yeah, yeah. So it could just be somebody you meet online. I do get the energy that it's like online though. Like somebody you meet through the internet. It could even be like a group from the internet that gets together to do something, like an event that you read about on the internet and decide to go to. Uh yeah, I'm not big. I tried Cherry Blossom, I tried dating apps. They were not for me. I need those face-to-face interactions, or those one-on-one interactions that just I don't know, there's a whole lot of like lying and fakeness, gaslighting. It's just weird. I feel, it's like I wanna see the less shallow side of people before I even accept a date. I hope that that makes sense. It's like that's just me. Like I feel like they've taken the chemistry out of connection. Yeah, everybody puts all of their best stuff on there, and it's not really very vulnerable. It's usually quite shallow. So I couldn't get into it. Like every opportunity I had to date somebody off of an app, they weren't anything like the person they were pretending to be. Oh, thank you, Lotus. Thank you so much. I have so much going on over here. It's quite wild. It's like what you guys have this little window, but hold on a second, because there's just so much going on. There's just so much going on over here. There's like skulls and cards and books and journals, and I'm just like in my own little sacred space over here, and I love it. Because like I'm just at home and comfortable in it. It's like a beautiful little, get you guys. Make sure you're locked back in. Oh, awesome, Katana. I wrap them too. These are all my wraps. I mean, they're not all my wraps, but they're all wraps I did. I love this guy. His name is Humboldt. He's a little squid. He's a Humboldt squid. So his name is Humboldt. So these cute little, this one here. These are some of my favorites. They're from my series that move. So she's my little fairy, like a fairy goddess. She's got moving wings. You could like put them up or you could put them down. Oh, I love it. Like crystals, wrapping them, being creative, all of that stuff. That's all part of my light work. I was just talking to somebody today about I don't consider reading cards to be light work. I consider it to be shadow work. This is a big part of my shadow work because we discern what is of the ego, what is of spirit, why it's of ego, why it's of spirit. It's a time for discerning, a time for dissecting what it is to be human, right? So reading for me is my shadow work, and then my light work is art because art doesn't necessarily require ego. You may get a boosted ego off of good, well executed art, but it is not necessarily a. Oh, the owl's over here. Oh, what's on the owl? That's one of my moons. It's a fidget. It's a fidget pendant. So the moon spins. You can play with it when you feel anxious or ungrounded. Ajmal, you are way down there, love. We're like 12 away from you. I have some suns too. These moons and suns were all, I don't know where the sun is. I think I have one here. They were all charged under a solar eclipse, like a direct line of a solar eclipse. Like when I made them specifically to charge for the eclipse. I do have one of the suns so I can show you. So I make these suns too. And this has a sunstone, and you can spin this as well. I like to do little fidget jewelries. I think it's really great for anxiety. Thank you guys. Thank you for giving me a second to share with you. I do blessings. You can find them on Facebook. You can find me on Facebook under Aya Inspired Wire. So I have the Aya Inspired Tarot over there, and then I have Aya Inspired Wire is my other page, and that's for my wraps. That's the sun. I really like the sun a lot because I like the way it feels to like not just spinning it, but like feeling the rays. I like the way the rays feel, like to play with the whole piece is very stimulating. I think that Latte has one of my sons as well. She has a half sun. I have another style of sun where it's just like the rays are halfway around it. I think that's the one that Latte has, a halfway one. If you asked her, I bet you she would show you. I think it's right on her reading table. I think she keeps it right there. And if you ever wanted to ask blessings, Latte actually has a few of my pieces, so she could vouch for the energy, the quality of them. Okay, Sherry, so we did you. Christopher, you are up. I'm going to show you guys the list so you can see where you are. I know you were just asking. Precious, you did not miss it, love. So we are right here. So we have Christopher. I don't know if Joe is still here. Did you guys block him? Did you knock him out? I don't know. Tarot with Ether, if you're still here. Miriam and Nil, Precious, you're number 9. And then I have to timestamp one for High Priestess. Then we have Katana, Krista, Southern Girl, and Ajmal. So Christopher, you are up. You did block them out? Okay, good. I'll just knock them off the list. That it makes it means that that overflow list is more likely to get read, which is good. I appreciate you for blocking them out. I knew you guys were. I was struggling with him too, but I know he was trying to be harmless. I don't think he was trying to be annoying, but it seemed to come quite naturally to him. So oh, I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate my mods. You see so much more crap in there than I do. So I don't pay that close attention. That's why I have you all. It's like, aw. Email you what, blessings? Email, oh, the Facebook. I'll have to try to find those. Like I'm no good at remembering that stuff, blessings, but I'll try to remember. Are you over on Facebook, blessings? Have you messaged me over there yet? Have I seen you? I feel like you have. So I could probably shoot you the link if you message me. I'll shoot you the link via Messenger if you don't mind. If I have connected with you, I feel like I have. Christopher, you are up, my love. Oh, okay. I'll have to do it via email. I'll have to send it to you in email. I'll do my best. There's nothing on my Instagram because I don't know what I want to do with it yet. It's like I'm debating. I'm debating on how to utilize it. Like I got an Instagram, it's there, but there's like nothing. I've posted nothing. It's like not a single thing. So I don't know if I want to make it about the tarot, if I want to do tarot and jewelry, if I want that to be a window into my personal life. I haven't decided about Instagram. I don't know. I don't know. I barely post on Facebook and I'm there all the time. Like, so I'm not good at posting. I'm not good at social media, guys. So like you're blessed you get me here twice a week. I swear. I'm very active on my personal Facebook page for anybody who already knows me over there. I share a lot of cool spiritual memes. I'm encouraging and loving and sweet and kind. I also block a lot of people who are not sweet and lovable and kind. All right, last call for Christopher. I'm sure Christopher will be back. Tarot with Ether. I know you said that you may not stick around for your reading. So Miriam, we're down to you. Tarot with Ether, if you're still here, let me know. Miriam, give me your question, my love. Yeah, most of my Facebook page, blessings, when it comes to the jewelry is all custom work that was like already ordered. There's a few pieces that people didn't pick up that I should repost as being for sale. I just haven't. I'm really bad at posting. I have people, they reach out to me and I sell. Bailey, Bailey, I'm gonna get you after Miriam, okay? I'm glad to see you back, Bailey. I did call your name, but I will read you after Miriam. Will you meet your boyfriend's family soon? Oh, I like that question, Miriam. Is Christopher sleeping? Is that what you think? I think I put everybody to sleep tonight. Is that what I did? It doesn't surprise me. I hear that a lot of people like to watch just to fall asleep. So, Miriam, yes. Yes. Yes, you are. And they're going to put you to the test. Not only are you going to meet his family, but they're going to put you to the test. They're going to have a lot of questions, or maybe some of them you don't really like or align with, but you're going to have to meet them. You're going to have to face them. They're going to have questions. They're going to have things to say about you. They're going to have conversations about you. It's giving me this. It's giving like they're going to test you on politics. They're going to test you on personal relationships. It's like, I don't know if it's cousins or sisters, but there's like some female energies around him. Familia females. Familia females that are going to want, I'm hearing want the best for their brothers. So I'm thinking sisters. These sisters are going to have a big question. Oh, Callie girl, good night, love. I do see you faring well with how you answer. There is taking your time and trusting your intuition and things going in your favor during this meeting. Hi, Sammy. I just called your name a little while ago, but we can come back to you. All you guys popping back up. Oh my gosh. Okay, Sammy, I'm glad you're still awake. I'll have to come back to Bailey and then Sammy, okay? You are going to be guided spiritually in these like this it's navigating tough conversations, but I think they're going to see you as a good fit. We have the Lovers coming out. But it's like taking your time to answer. Take a deep breath. Allow spirit to guide you on the answers. Allow for a break. Allow yourself to take your time answering. Don't be in a hurry. Don't answer too many questions too quickly. It's going to feel like an interview process. And I'm getting like holidays, like during the holidays. Oh. Don't be too defensive. They may be challenging you to find out whether or not you are too defensive. So don't like really pay attention to being defensive to the questions. I feel like it's like if you go into it ready and happy to answer them, it's going to be in your favor, okay? Do you think it's going to be for his birthday in December? I was thinking more like Thanksgiving was coming through, like a family gathering. Let's see. Listen, you're going to be fine. This is going to go very well. Be honest in what you answer, how you answer. Be honest about what you answer, how you answer it. We have a 7 of Swords in reverse. It's like there's no hiding anything here. But There's this connection to spirit. You're gonna shine. You're gonna do just fine. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be beautiful. They're going to see your light. They're gonna recognize it as such. They're going to appreciate your honesty. Look at that with the Queen of Swords on the bottom. A lot of honest energy. I don't know about his birthday in December. I was initially feeling fall. So just throwing that out there, like a family gathering in fall. Oh, I love that. I love that, Miriam. It's beautiful energy, but it may make you feel uncomfortable. I think what it is, Miriam, is that it's because it's women who are going to be questioning you that it might make you uncomfortable. Because it's like women do a really great job at reading women. Does that make sense? Jelena, I can add you to my list, love, but hold on to your question until I get to you. There's a lot of people before you already, my love. Thank you so much for your patience, guys. Okay, so that was Miriam, right? So Bailey and then Sammy. So Bailey, what's your question tonight? It's like, yeah, I'm getting this energy of like feeling sort of threatened, but it's like if you remind yourself that they're his family and they have an invested interest in who he is investing in, because this is somebody that he'll be bringing to things, in the long run, in the long term. So it's like they want to see the best thing for him. So it may feel really intimidating because it's being questioned by other women. But I feel like it goes in your favor as long as it's like, it's funny. I wish Latte was here because it's like chin up, chest out. It's like answering with your chest, like being confident when you answer, taking your time, answering honestly, but being confident with those answers is going to go a long way. Jelena, you need to hold on to your question, love. Yeah, so they're going to have a lot of questions, Miriam. I feel like they're going to have a lot of questions. They're going to really want to make sure that you're mature and you're in a good mindset, and they're not going to want to see their family member. I don't want to say it this way, but they don't want to see him waste his time. Okay, so that's where the questioning is coming from. Okay, general reading for Bailey. Spirit, what does Bailey need to know at this time? What does Bailey need to know? Sammy, you are on deck after Bailey. Right on, Miriam. Come back and let us know how it goes, too. I want to know. What does Bailey need to know? Spirit, what does Bailey need to know? Ooh, Bailey. Bailey, Bailey, Bailey. A 10 of Pentacles came out. This is absolutely beautiful. Ah, yeah, it's that third month blessings. It's like you have to get to the third month because that's when the mask falls off. That's when people's shadows really start to surface and make themselves known. When you really start to see those little idiosyncrasies that may rub you wrong, like that 3 month mark is really super important. So, okay, so you have this 10 of Pentacles coming through, Bailey. This is beautiful energy. This is connecting with people who share the same values as you. Oh, I love this. You've been working really hard on yourself and on your healing, and it shows. So we have this Eight of Pentacles coming out. This is that really working on things, mastering your skills, but I'm getting that these are like interpersonal skills. No, Bailey, I'm doing you right now. Bailey, this is your reading. Can you hear me? Can somebody message she may be behind? She may have to like skip to the current position in the live. She may not even hear me. That's why I'm saying if somebody could text Bailey and make sure that she's up to date in the live. Bailey, don't go anywhere. Hi, thank you. I love the mustache. That's clearly my masculine crystal. Very, very, very clearly my little nod to masculines on my little altar here. Oh, I love that for her. Blessings. That's beautiful. Can somebody put in the chat, Blessings, can you put in the chat to Bailey that she may be behind in the live and that I'm doing her reading now? She may want to refresh or go out and come back in for it. Aw, happy birthday, Olivia. I could add you to the list, love, but it's going to take me a minute to get to you. It's probably... I'm not going to say it. It'll take me a minute to get to you, Olivia. Thank you, Dragon. I don't think she's seeing it. I don't think she's caught up. No, Precious, you didn't miss yours yet. You're coming up shortly. I'm doing Bailey now. Okay, Bailey, can you hear me? Are you with us? Are you up to date and current? Are you refreshed? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Bailey? Can you hear me now? Okay, so let me get back into it, Bailey. So, Bailey, you got the 10 of Pentacles first, and what I've got is this is connecting with people on values, people who share similar values with you. Okay, other people, other connections, there's loyal connections being created at this time, Bailey. And then we have the Eight of Pentacles coming out, and it's like this is something that you've worked for. This is like the healing that you've put into place in your life, the things that you've done to change your timeline, to step into a higher timeline. And I'm getting also, Bailey, this energy of reconciliation with self, but it's opening up new opportunities for you to connect with others. Let me get a couple more for you, Bailey. There are new opportunities to connect. Thank you, Spirit. I love that. Oh, I'm telling you, somebody is being guided. Somebody is being guided towards you. It's like they're angels, they're spirit guides. They're pushing them to message you, to offer you something, to consider you romantically. If you're not in a romantic connection right now, Bailey, there's one on the horizon for you, and it's a spirit guided connection. And it's something that's reciprocal. There is nothing more than I love in a reading than getting the Six of Pentacles and the Two of Cups together. This is like full energetic reciprocation in a partnership. Okay, so if that's something that you've been wanting to experience, that as of this time you have not experienced it, you are being guided to it, or someone is being guided to it with you. What else does Bailey need to know? Dragon, I can read you, love. Just hang out. I'll get you on my list. Don't you worry. You can have a space on my overflow list. I like dragons. You can hang. I do see you, Bailey, having opportunities to get out and make these connections with the Hermit in reverse. Bailey, if you have not been getting out, oh, I'm so sorry, honey. Then this is an opportunity for healing, an opportunity for new beginnings. To connect with new people. Do not hide away. Do take the time to heal, but do not hide away. It's like, don't punish yourself, okay, Bailey? There is this energy of being able to reintroduce yourself to the world. To coming out and showing people what you've been working on, what you've healed already, what you value. And there's this energy of what you value. We hear a lot, what you seek is seeking you too. And it's like, what I'm hearing right now is what you value values you. And that's the energy you're calling in. Somebody who values you. Do you mean, do I like charge money for a reading? Or do you mean, do I like cleanse my cards energetically? So I just want to make sure I answer your question, JD. I love Rumi. I love Rumi's poet. Oh, look at this. Seriously, though. The Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. There are beautiful things ahead of you, Bailey. Stay hopeful. Stay grateful for the experiences you've already had. You're being led, spiritually led in a new direction for a good reason. Okay? JD, I don't believe in any one way, like anybody needing to do anything one particular way. You may have a way of doing it for yourself. I do not have to subscribe to that way for it to be right or correct. Thank you, though. Bailey, it's beautiful energy. I do see you being guided through this change in your life at this time, like spiritually guided, spiritually protected, so that you can come into new connections with others. And it's not just like loving connections. Well, they're loving connections, but I mean, it's not just romantic, but it goes further into like your friendships, like enriching your friendships, getting back to your friendships, getting back to the people who value you. Oh yeah, I've done that in the past, JD. I charge a lot of things under a full moon. I love doing charges under full moons with crystals and cards. I have these beautiful giant windows. I live in the city. I can't leave things outside, but I have giant windows. And the moon sets on that side of the building where my windows are. So, like, I love to put things out under the full moon on my giant windowsills, like amongst my plants and other little things that make me happy and clean my energy. someday I'll live in the country where I can actually leave stuff outside. I'm not allowed to do it here. It drives me crazy. You can't trust the people here either. Sammy, are you still here? Yes, it is. I agree that the moon is feminine energy. Dragon, you're on my list. JD, if you want to be on my list, let me know. Olivia, you're still on the list, love. I will get to you, I promise. I know you have to be patient, my dear. There's a lot of people on the list. Sammy, are you still here? I know you were just here and then you were gone. And are you here again, Sammy? There you are. I see you, Sammy. Do you have a question? Okay, JD. I won't put you on the list then. Jelena, I can add you. Are you added yet? Yeah, Jelena, you're on my list. I'm not to you yet. Run it. So, Sammy, you just want what comes up and out? All right, here we go. What does Sammy need to know at this time? What does Sammy need to know at this time? What is important? What is noteworthy? What does Sammy need to know? Ooh, Sammy. Christopher. Gosh, dang it. Oh, Christopher, you're next. You're next. Okay. You didn't miss anything, Christopher. You're next. You're after Sammy. Look. You guys are so funny. So I'm doing Sammy right now, then Christopher, and then Precious. I think you'll be next because I don't think Anila's still here. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sammy. Sammy, Sammy, Sammy. So the first energy that came out for you, Sammy, was the Nine of Pentacles. I mean, Sammy might be getting married, but this is pretty badass single energy. This is really narrowing in on what your values are. I'm also getting from this specifically, thank you, High Priestess. I'm also getting specifically from this Nine of Pentacles, Sammy. Tonight I've been getting a lot of energy of making offerings. So you may have been doing some sort of offering. This could be an energetic offering. It could actually be a physical offering. It could be like a money bowl. If you have not been making offerings, but you've been sort of getting more in touch with your spiritual side, this may be a call, Sammy, for you to consider making an energetic offering to the universe, okay? If you have a special request for the universe. Amanda, there's the overflow list now, my love. I can add you in a few minutes. I'm a babe with a mustache. We're not all bad. I'm just saying. So there, okay. So this whole energy here, Sammy, this energy of... So the Pentacles for me are about learning and understanding what's truly deeply of value for you. Hi, country. It's so good to see you, love. How are you? Thank you for popping in. I'm seeing the Hanged Man here, Sammy, which is really all about discerning what's important and why. Really discerning what those values are, what you value, what you want more of, what you're letting go of, what you're willing to sacrifice. What are you willing to sacrifice for your highest timeline? Ooh, spirit. That's beautiful. What are you willing to sacrifice for the highest timeline, Sammy? I'm good. Oh, are you going to bed, my love? I just added you to the overflow list, so if you're still around when I get to you, let me know. But I understand if you just go to bed. I appreciate you popping in to say hi. I've been thinking about you, Lele Country. I fed my kombucha this week, and it made me think of you. Dragon, that's not what it's saying at all. Stop. It does say really narrowing down on, like narrowing in, excuse me, Sammy, on what you value. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, Spirit. Again, with what you really value, what are you willing to sacrifice? What are the bad habits you're letting go of? What are the ego driven ideals that no longer serve you? It doesn't have to be a tower. So we have tower in reverse, and it's like the tower has already happened, or the revelation that changes need to be made. It's like overcoming the fear of making healthier decisions. It's like just deciding to make those healthier decisions. It's like it doesn't need to be a tower to make better choices for self, is what Spirit's saying, Sammy. Being honest with self is super important right now. We have Seven of Swords in reverse along with the Queen of Swords. So you may not have been being honest with yourself about a situation that needs to be cut out. So now is the time to address it, Sammy. And I don't know, maybe Dragon was right, because there is a two of wands here. There is travel energy here. There is new beginnings here. There is pack up and go energy coming through. So if you have been considering it, maybe it is on the table. Sammy is an option. I'm just saying. Yeah, we don't need to jump off any towers. The towers are a good thing. The towers clear the foundation for something new. Okay? It's a positive thing. It's a new beginning. It's sweeping the board so you can play another round, right? It's beautiful energy. Even in, the tower in reverse, it could have been something you are afraid to face, something you are afraid of addressing. Could just be an overall fear of change, Sammy, but I see you overcoming that, okay? Christopher, it's your turn, love. After Christopher is Anil, if you're still here. And then Precious, and then High Priestess is after Precious. Excuse me, guys. I have to drink a little water. Dragon, I bet I can grow a better mustache than you can. Just be fully honest here. You're welcome, Sammy. I hope that was helpful. I hope it resonated. Christopher, did you jump timelines? We're always jumping timelines. I just heard two-pather. That's what my old friend used to call me, a two-pather. Because I was just as comfortable in a Catholic mass as I am reading tarot. So I was a two-pather. I was very, very comfortable and able to bridge realms, so to speak. We are getting down close to the end here, blessings. If you have to go, love, I can handle it. I appreciate you. Hi, Naomi. I'm going to get you on my overflow. There's no more room for anybody after Naomi on my overflow. So, Naomi, you will be the last person. The list is technically and officially closed now. Has Christopher jumped timelines? Yeah, it's a baby. It's a little elephant. And his, appropriately so, his little trunk is up. And I was happy about that because it was gifted to me and I would never buy myself an elephant with the trunk down. So I was happy that he had his little elephant trunk up. Ooh, has Christopher leapt? Yes, you leapt timelines. There are shifts. There are expansions. There is a maturing energy coming through. We have 6 of Cups. That's why I said, look, you couldn't get more of a leap in timelines. So, like this is a big jump. This is a big growth. These are steps to manifesting. There's loyalty to self or loyal to the vision, loyal to the timeline you want, loyalty to the timeline that you want. Yes, 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 Christopher. Look at this. The next 2 cards on the bottom were the Emperor and the 10 of Cups. It does not get more beautiful. Getting back to family, getting back to self, making firm decisions, standing on business, standing on the decisions that you're making. Boss moves, like boss moves. Ace of Wands coming through, so that there's a lot of fire energy. That's movement, that's transmutation, that's alchemy, that's changing energy, fueling fires, fueling action, putting action behind. It's like having a plan and now putting the action behind it, putting the plan into play. Walking the walk, I heard. Look at this. Ace of Pentacles and 10 of Pentacles coming out. I don't know what you're manifesting, but it does not get more beautiful than this. Connecting with the people you value and being fulfilled by those connections. Building legacy, building with your family. This is beautiful energy. This is beautiful energy. I love the 2 aces coming out too. So the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles, having the plan and putting it into action. Knowing what you value and going after it. Having the plan to go after it. Okay, let's get one more. Absolutely. Keep manifesting. There's the Star. I'm almost getting that this is like your wife pulling you closer. I mean, the Star could be you as well, but this is, I'm really getting like this is your wife counting the days, pulling you closer, like waiting for that moment of return, that reconciliation, that reconnecting. Look at the green heart chakra glow. I just heard keeping the fire lit. And my ears started ringing when I said that. She's very excited about keeping the fire lit. She's very excited about you returning home. This opportunity for growth, for healing, for reconnecting, it's coming. It's coming. Ah, Christopher, I love this energy. This is beautiful. I feel like we haven't had this much beautiful energy come through for you. We've had a lot of what you've been challenged with to get there, but we haven't had a lot of what there will look like. And that is what I feel like is coming through right now, which to me tells me that you've made that progress, that you're ready. Okay. You've overcome those fears and those insecurities about taking charge of your life. That's what I see here. How do I say beautiful? Are you talking to me? Is it when I say it like my daughter says it? I love you, Shateria. I, I'm suddenly very self-conscious about the way I say beautiful. Like, what do you mean? What do I say? Beautiful. It's so beautiful. That's the way my daughter says it. Everything's so beautiful. This is so beautiful. That's the way she used to say it. She used to put her hands on both my cheeks, her little cute, little tiny freaking hands, and she'd be like, Mama, you're so beautiful. Oh my God, my heart. Oh, she's so sweet. Anil, are you still here? After Anil is Precious. After Precious is High Priestess. After High Priestess is Katana. And then after Katana, for the overflow list, there is Krista, Southern Girl, Ajmal, Jelena, Olivia, Dragon, and Naomi. Okay, and so the list is technically closed. We're no longer accepting new applications today. So, Precious, let's go ahead with your reading. I don't think that Anil is here. So, Precious, you are up, my love. Precious, my precious, my precious. You gotta say that with a lot of extra S. Precious. Right? To be, that's my precious. To be that guy. It's a Lord of the Rings reference, right? Am I not mistaken? I think that just to honor that Lord of the Rings energy that's coming through, I should grab the Lord of the Rings deck. I just have to figure out where I put it. Here we go. I love this artist, by the way. It's brass and it's a bell. It's for wisdom and energy cleaning. So, wisdom and energy cleaning. I like to ring it. When I get really sketchy energy in my readings, I ring the bell to clear the energy. I haven't had anything sketchy tonight. Not particularly sketchy. They've all been very beautiful readings tonight. I love this artist, guys. This Lord of the Rings deck and this artist. Precious, did you have a question? I don't want you to get lost, love. So I love this artist. He does lino cuts. let me see. Where is the artist? Is Tomas? Yeah, Tomas Hijo. You can actually find this artist. He's got a YouTube channel. I don't know how much he posts, but he has some really cool work. I'm kind of hoping that he does another deck. I have 3 decks of his. I have this one. So I have the Lord of the Rings. I have a Labyrinth deck by him. So Jim Henson's The Labyrinth. And he also did this Del Toro deck. And I noticed that when I found his page, when I found his channel on YouTube, that he has a lot of like Edgar Allan Poe type art going on right now. Like a few different things that look like Edgar Allan Poe. So I'm hoping, I'm like crossing my fingers that he's actually working on a Poe deck, because I think that would be so cool. So here, Precious, do you have a question, love? Give me your question. Give me your question, love. I'm going to use the Lord of the Rings just because the Precious reference. We're going to go with this deck for your reading, Precious. I really like his decks too. I don't know who he works with. This deck in particular, the pages or the cards are thin enough to shuffle easily, but they're like thick enough that they don't feel cheap. I hope they're like the perfect like card stock. So sometimes the cards are so stiff they're hard to shuffle. And I noticed that with this deck that was not an issue, not a problem. Precious, what's your question, love? What you got? Do you have a question, Precious, or do you want just a general reading? It's okay either way. I just need to know. You guys are funny. I wonder if I'll finish before midnight. Give me your question. Give me your question. Let's go. What's your question, love? What's your question? Precious, what do you want to know? Precious, you're coming out as the Empress. You're coming out as the Empress. What do you need to know? Isn't this funny? Isn't this funny? Is this not hilarious? Because we have, I forgot, but it makes perfect sense that the pentacles in this deck are rings. So the 8 of Pentacles. So Precious, here's your rings. Many rings to choose from, okay? It's like things that you've been working on. I'm getting your craft. You've been working on your craft. You are excellent at it. Oh, how will November go? And will you be traveling to the States? I love that. Okay, will we be traveling? As the Empress, I would say yes. If somebody is committed to bringing you to the States, I'm going to say based off of these 2 cards, yes, okay? So let's see how November is going. How is the birthday month going? Look at, you can manifest whatever you want. If you want to come to the States for your birthday, that's going to happen. We have the Magician coming out. You have all of the tools that you need to slay it. I just heard to slay it, to get it done, to follow through. It's going to be an amazing birthday. There's a lot of things that are coming in for you around your birthday. It's like things that you've wanted. There's going to be some surprises, some things coming through that. I'm even getting Precious. It's like you put stuff into the universe that you wanted that you may have even forgot about, but it's like the universe didn't forget. So it's like extra things. It's like what you manifested, like what you want to manifest, what you are actively manifesting, and like icing on that birthday cake. It's like the cake and the icing, okay? Oh, Precious is way behind. I think that that's why, because she just talked about the bell, and I rang it forever ago. So if somebody could tell her to hurry up, she might be able to. She probably thinks that she missed her reading. So look at this. We have an emperor and an empress coming out. This is really huge energy. This is this is a divine pair. This is a divine match. These are two people ready to absolutely manifest and work on things together, build on things together, expand together. I have this Ace of Cups, so it's really an enrichment of love, nurturing energy. There's something here about nature being very important. It's like either hug a tree, or like this tree hugging energy that's really down to earth and nurturing. You could both be working on nurturing this connection deeply or more deeply. Oh. How is November going to go? I definitely see you traveling. Here's a Chariot. There's definitely travel. Look at that. Even with the freaking pumpkin. Get out. It's definitely fall traveling. Okay? It's definitely fall traveling. I never use this deck. Why do I never use this deck? It's so cute. Hello, Frodo. The Queen of Rings. Hello, Precious. Hello, my precious. It's definitely this queen. Yeah, can somebody tell her that she's behind in the chat, in the video? So there's definitely this energy of traveling. There's definitely this energy of working on this connection together. Things working out in your favor. Victory. Expansion. This looks like a very good, solid connection. I do see traveling. I do see you manifesting. Nine of Pentacles. So we have Eight of Pentacles. We have Nine of Pentacles. So there's definitely this experience of growth, of expansion. I love all the rings coming out for you. Can somebody please tell her she's behind? I feel like she thinks she's going to miss her reading. Who is here? Who can tell her? She may need to like scroll up and come back in. Or to like tell her to refresh the chat and go back a little bit. Or refresh the live and go back a little bit. Oh my God, it's so funny. She's just going to keep asking. If it's still somebody tell. Look at this. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. Planting the seeds. Reaping the harvest. And standing on the abundance. Donna, tell her I could see her comments. She's just way behind in the live. She's like she got 10 minutes back or so. Like if she just refreshes, she'll be. Thank you, Katana. Thank you, guys. She's trying so hard to get my attention. She's just about 5-10 minutes late. That's all. I'll get one more for her. I think I've answered her question. Oh, look, the king. We got the king and queen. I was going to say I will give one more for her and then call it. So we have the king, we have the queen, but we also have the emperor and the empress coming out for Precious. This is beautiful energy. This is a lot of success, a lot of growth, a lot of expansion in this partnership. It's a really solid partnership. It's grounded. It's beautiful. It's headed in the direction that she needs it to be going in. Precious is headed in the right direction. I do see traveling. I do see a beautiful, amazing birthday month ahead. I hope that you get this. I hope that you go back to the beginning of this reading. I'm not exactly sure where it began, but if you look at when I started using the Lord of the Rings cards, that's where it'll be, the beginning of your reading, my love. It'll be easy to find. It's probably around 425 or so. She's going to get it. She's going to get it. Hi, Precious. You're going to get it. You're going to get it. Okay, you have to go back to the beginning of using that particular deck, Precious, and you'll have your reading. That's too funny. Hi, Priestess. Are you still here, love? Do you have a question? Oh, you had a question. I wrote it down. Hold on. Your question was, is Rainford into you? Is Rainford into High Priestess? Is Rainford into High Priestess? Is Rainford... She's so cute. Sorry, guys. I have an eyelash in my eye. I'm just trying to see again. So, okay. All right. For High Priestess 77, is Rainford into High Priestess 77? Is Rainford into High Priestess 77? Ooh, Ace of Cups. Absolutely. If you are doubting whether or not this person was into you, they are. They may not be ready to take action. We have a Page of Wands in reverse. So there is an apprehension about taking action, but they are interested. So tell me about this apprehension, Spirit. What is this apprehension? Interesting. It's a fear. It's either a fear of you rejecting them. There's either, listen, there are past experiences in their life, regrets that they've had from the past that keep them in this energy of sort of feeling insecure about self, like a rejection sensitivity. I'm getting very specifically High Priestess rejection sensitivity. It has a lot to do with regretting decisions that he made in the past. So he may be afraid to start something new Okay, let's see. If he is he going to overcome this fear? Will he come forward? Will he come forward and will there be success? Will there be a strong connection worth nurturing? Ooh, I don't think he's going to get the I don't think he's going to get the nerve. I don't think he's going to get the nerve to come forward. I really feel like this person has a really strong rejection sensitivity and it keeps them from making offers, okay? Even when they are interested. Okay, so who would be interested in High Priestess? What are some alternative? Ooh, okay. Thank you. This is my spiritual boo. St. Michael just came through with the temperance card, okay? But there's like you're being spiritually guided to something that's meant to grow you, to put you in this Empress energy. Okay? You're being spiritually guided into your best chapter. And I'm getting best chapter of self. But let me see what comes along with this best chapter. Sorry, guys. Are you still there? So my phone overheated and it died. So I like trying to cool it off and get it going again. And then it asked me, can I resume? Ah! I don't know if it's going to work, guys. My phone keeps overheating and dying like instantly. So I'm going to try it. It keeps overheating and dying. So we're going to see if it works, okay? Ah! Okay, we're gonna try this. Are you still here? Is anybody still here? Oh my gosh. I don't know that it's gonna last, but let's try it. We're gonna try to get through you, High Priestess. I hope you're still here. I hope I can remember where we were. Spiritually guided. Okay, spiritually guided into your best, highest timeline. My phone keeps overheating or something. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep it going, but we're gonna try. Okay, so you haven't missed anything yet. We have a Four of Cups in reverse. If you feel like you've been missing out, you haven't missed anything yet. Okay. Which is hilarious, all things considered. I kind of feel like Spirit is removing you, like intentionally making moves, intentionally making changes. It's like intentionally, like things are intentionally difficult right now for a reason. Okay, it's meant to be moving you towards something, High Priestess, a higher timeline, a better timeline for you. I don't know if the person you were asking about is the right person on your timeline, but it's like Spirit is putting you in the right direction. Yeah, Nine of Cups for wish fulfillment. For sure, Nine of Cups. Well, what I did is I ended up turning my screen way down so that hopefully it won't overheat again. It's plugged in. The battery did drain, which I have never had my battery drain in a reading. I always plug it in and it's always more full than when I began. So it's a very weird energy, okay? Very weird energy. So we're just going to try to get through it. And if it dies again, I probably won't be back this evening. I may just, if it dies again, it's probably going to be done for the night. But I've never just left y'all hanging. So I didn't want to do that. So, High Priestess, I don't think that that person is the right person for you. It doesn't say who is, but it's like, does say that Spirit is aligning you with something bigger and better. Okay. I hope you get the rest of that, High Priestess. I'm so sorry, guys. We've never had that happen. It is eclipsey, isn't it, Katana? It's definitely eclipse energy. I'm still here, guys. Absolutely had to hit my bowl after that. Not gonna lie. Absolutely needed to clear my energy. Oh my God, Bailey. Listen, you did get a reading earlier, Bailey. You have to look for this deck. You're the only person that I read with this deck. So find where I did a Lord of the Rings reading and you will find your entire reading. I promise you. I answered your question. I answered your question so fully. You had a beautiful reading and I don't want you to miss it cuz it was gorgeous. It was beautiful energy, Bailey. So Katana, I'm on to you. Okay, you're welcome, love. I was trying so hard to wait for you to like get it. And then my phone overheated or did whatever it did. And I'm like, it's crazy. I never had so much. Oh wait, Bailey, it wasn't your I'm sorry, Bailey. It wasn't your reading. You did get a reading. It wasn't that deck. That deck was for Precious. Bailey, where was your reading? Your reading was before Precious's, so check the reading before you see that deck. I apologize. You definitely have one, Bailey. I definitely did it. You just may have to find it because I didn't timestamp it, okay? Precious, your reading was done with the Lord of the Rings as the ring reference, and I thought it was so cute because you had the Queen and the King of Rings come out. It was absolutely adorable. Precious, I loved your reading. Okay. Sorry, Bailey. Yours is going to be before Precious's reading, and Precious's reading had that deck, so you may have to kind of bounce around to try to find it. Myers, I can try as long as my phone doesn't overheat or die again. We're going to try to get through a couple more readings, okay? I'm trying, guys. It's being very sketchy, okay? And I see that it zoomed in. Here we go. So you guys can see better, I hope. Let me make sure. I have a Pixel. I've never had this issue before. I have like, I think is it a Pixel 7 maybe? Could be a Pixel 8. I think it's a Pixel 7. I love Pixels. I've never had an issue with a Pixel phone like this. Like like was it who said that it was probably eclipse energy? Katana. It's definitely eclipse energy. I agree. Usually also guys, usually I'm a lot more charged up before I read, but I've never had it actually have my battery go down while it's plugged in while I'm reading. That's like the first time I've experienced that with this phone. So I'll have to pay attention. If it keeps doing it, it may be time to upgrade. All right, Katana. What's your question, love? I mean, I turned the screen way down, so it's super dark now, but I could still see you guys, so I'm hoping that like I can get the most out of this the rest of this evening, get through everybody. I get a feeling, okay, you got a feeling for Vicky. Are they gonna offer you a relationship? Ooh, are we gonna get an offer from Vicky? I'm being called to a different deck. I hope you don't mind me switching decks over. I'm being called to this very beautiful Golden Art Nouveau deck. I don't know why, but the 20s art, maybe it's something Vicky likes and I'm already kind of tapped into it. Naomi, are you leaving? You're still on my list, love. I'm trying. I apologize, guys, for the technical difficulties. Thank you for being patient and hanging out, though. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, to my ears, hold on to it. I just have a few people that I have to get to, and as soon as I'm done with them, I would gladly take you on my overflow list. And that's just if the phone doesn't die. Okay, guys? Okay. All right. Is Vicky going to make an offer to Katana? Is Vicky going to make an offer to Katana? Is Vicky going to make... Okay. Okay. Is Vicky... Ooh, all right. All right. Oh, so this is something you're picking up on, but here... All right. All right, Spirit, I got you. So I didn't want to scare you, so I didn't push this card up there because I wanted more information. What we have is a 3 of Hearts that's in the struggle position. But what came out directly after that is the High Priestess, which, oh my God, how beautiful is she in this deck? This is like one of my favorite decks ever. So there's this trusting your intuition. Yes, I believe that Vicky is into you. Trusting your intuition on that. Trusting that they want to make you an offer. Now, there is something holding them back, and that's these past heartaches. It is something that they are working on clearing out of their energy. But I would warn you that it's not out of their energy yet, that there is this pain from the past that they are carrying with them that is going to be a factor in how soon an offer is made, how serious the offer is, how willing Vicky is to surrender to a connection at this time. But let's see, what is Vicky doing to work on this? I do get the energy with the 8 of Swords being in reverse that it is an energy that she wants to come out of, that she is ready to come out of. But what I want to know is what type of actions is she willing to take to come out of it? What types of things, like kind of like how fast can we expect this? Like, where is she on her journey? Like, what is she doing to address these issues? Let me see. Something flipped. I just got to find it. The Magician. This is like mastering alchemy, mastering their own magic, setting intentions. Thank you, Spirit. I'm being told very specifically that she's setting new intentions, okay? It's like a redirection, recalibrating. I feel like something else flipped, but let me double check. Maybe not. Interesting. So definitely this Magician's energy coming through is a very good sign. Also, like, these guys are a pair. The Magician and the High Priestess. This is a very deep, intuitive, spiritual connection. It's a rather magical connection with the Magician and the High Priestess. It's a lot of faith in that type of connection, okay? That's beautiful energy, actually. It is very good to hear. It's a good sign. But it could also call for patience and more trust in your intuition and less trust in what you're experiencing physically. Yeah. So we have the, as soon as I'm thinking the physical stuff, we see the Queen of Pentacles coming out on the bottom. So with the Queen of Wands in reverse, there's this big energy of not rushing anything, but look at the Lovers. Yeah, and the Emperor. It's like being patient, being stable, being sound, being grounded, leaving space for the healing, leaving space for the connection. The reason why the Queen of Wands is in reverse is because there needs to be slow and deliberate action. There needs to be space and allowance for the healing to take place and the patience for when some of those lessons are cyclical. Some of those things that she may feel like she's healed and or healing, some of the things that she feels like she has worked through may resurface. It may cause her to pull back. So there's like this need to abandon impulse, to trust what you intuitively feel, and to focus on remaining patient and grounded at this time in the connection. Oh, okay. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. What else? What should we do at this time? Well, that is kind of what we should do, but what else are they working on? There's plans. The Knight of Pentacles, again, this is patience. It's slow moving energy. The Knight of Pentacles is super slow moving, but it's methodical. It's strategic. It's not in action. It's just not impulsive, okay? So it could take a while, but I'm getting that it's something worth nurturing. Thank you, Spirit. Something worth nurturing. Six of Cups. Don't forget to nurture self. And right on the bottom is the King of Pentacles. So it's definitely a divine pair here, but it's grounded and it's stable. Okay? It's grounded and it's stable. There's a Six of Wands behind there, and that's all about victory. So I do see you guys having an opportunity to explore this connection more deeply, but you may be exploring it on the 5D before you get an opportunity to experience it on the 3D. Okay, so we have this very strong 5D energy coming through, and then the 3D energy follows after slow and deliberate nurturing, okay? It's not impulsive, but it is spirit guided. Thank you so much for being patient, love. It is a slow burn energy, a lot of space for the healing. Leave a lot of room for healing and human error, okay? There's going to be a lot of impulses that come with that healing that may not align. They may make you and her feel a certain way, but I see very deep connection that's worth nurturing. But it's going to take a lot of time to get to that healed space where you truly both feel like you're experiencing that 10 of Cups again. It's beautiful energy, though. I love that reading. I'm sorry if I felt like I was rushing it. It's like I'm afraid I'm playing like Russian roulette with my phone right now. Like, how many bullets can I fire before my phone decides to cash out on me again? Krista, are you still here? Southern Girl, Ajmal. Who's still here? I see there's 25 people here, but I don't know who's on the list still. Who was on the original list who's still waiting for a reading? We'll put it that way. Who is on the original list? I think I got High Priestess, but the timestamp is going to be messed up for her. I will try to leave it anyways in the chat. Hi, Gia. How are you? I hope you are well. We are having some slight technical difficulties, so if I die, if my phone cuts off suddenly. Hi, Amanda. Olivia, are you here still, love? Ajmal, Southern Girl, Jelena, Dragon, are you still here? I think Dragon said goodnight. I think Naomi said goodnight. All right, guys. All right, Amanda, what's your question, love? We'll finish off with you tonight. Gia, me too. Me too. I'm just closing up. This has been a 5-hour live. A lot of readings. We covered a lot of names. We did a lot of people tonight. We did a lot of readings. So Oh, hi. Two Myers or TWC Myers. I see it's not two. I know it's been a long night, but I'll definitely get to you two after why Amanda. You're welcome, Katana. Isn't that a beautiful deck? These are two of my favorites, and I keep them real close. The Tarot Mucha and the Art Nouveau. This might have been one of my first, when I came back to reading. It was like one of the decks that got me back into it, like drew me into it. Like I saw it and I was like, oh my gosh, I should be reading. Like that. This is one of those decks. This was like the beginning of the beginning. No. I got my first deck when I was 16. My mom bought it for me, but I put it away for a long time. And then this was one of the decks that brought me back into it. Hi. Hi. No, I didn't do you, Bargavi, but I'm glad to see that you're back. What's your question? Why, Amanda? Oh, what's your DM's current status? Okay, what is your DM's current status? Let's look at Kipper for that. Why not dead? I see coffin in reverse. His current status is alive. So it's really funny because what's coming up for this, why, Amanda, is I keep hearing there's like the saying in the Netherlands when people ask you, how are you? They say upright and not crying about it, or upright and not complaining about it. I think it's not crying about it. So it's funny because that's kind of the energy that's coming through. It's like alive and present, but thinking of you. Interesting. Alive and present, but thinking of you. Let me see. Why Amanda's masculine? Why Amanda's masculine? What is his current relationship status? What is his current relationship status? Toilet labor, upright and not crying about it. They just have a lot of work, but I'm not getting anything specifically about partnerships. But let me keep shuffling. Yeah, he's focused on he is in a relationship. He is in a relationship. Okay. We have wealthy man and main female coming out. So he may be courting somebody. I don't know. I don't necessarily get that they're married, but I do see him looking at somebody, looking towards somebody. He could be looking towards you. It could be you. I always say that she looks like, oh, look at that. Lover's on the bottom. I always say that she looks like the picture I'll show you of the person in the thoughts. I gotta find it now. Yeah. I always feel like she looks like her. Do you see that? Because the eyebrows are a little different, but hey, he's no Picasso, right? So there is this energy of thinking about connection, thinking about a main female, thinking about a partner. So what is his current status? Yeah, upright and not crying about it. Despair coming out. Upright. Upright and not crying about it. Oh, sadness, regret, despair. I don't think that he's in a connection, but I do think that he's healing and he may be looking at somebody for a connection. Yeah, marriage and divorce, adjudication, courthouse. So he may have just gone through a divorce. There's change on the bottom of the deck. So, yeah, if he just went through a divorce, there's no surprise that he would be in despair. Okay. He may not be thinking very highly right now about connections overall. That might be part of the toil and labor, some stuff to work through. Also, with this being the wealthy man, it'll be like focusing on the stability first so that he can create a space for somebody new in his life. No, love. I gotta get on to the next reading. I gotta get on to the next reading. What did you want to know about his son? You're so cute, but you always have a million questions. And you have to share me. There's only one of me. You have to share me, why, Amanda? Hi, Rebecca. Welcome in, love. Bargavi. Oh, his son. Did he get custody of his son? I don't. I don't know. I got distant horizon and courtship in reverse. So there might be some sort of joint custody or a shared custody at this time. Okay. Bargavi. What's your spirit guides want you to know right now? You're going to be my last one for the night, and then I'm going to say goodnight and let my phone cool off. So I'm going to go back to the light seers. Go back to the light seers for our. It's very possible. The stability is more important than anything else right now. And that should be true for all of us, right? Our stability should be very important to us, to each one of us. Stability should always come first. Thank you, Spirit. And not just our own stability. Yeah, look at this. The devil in reverse in the sun. It's like not just our own stability, but the stability for the people we bring into the situations, the lovers, the children, right? The stability for everybody, what's best for everybody. Those are big, important decisions, and they're not to be made lightly or in haste. Okay. Bargavi, what's your spirit guide wants you to know? What does Bargavi's spirit guides need Bargavi to know at this time? Ooh, Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. A Knight of Pentacles is usually very strategic and planned, okay? This particular Knight of Pentacles is sort of like dropping seeds on his path. This could be making business connections, making good business connections. I'm also getting a little forewarning to like be careful about anything that you may be wasting, like money that may be being misused or misappropriated. Aw, Lotus, we can look at your cards in a minute, love. I think I have a few more minutes left in me. Good night, Christopher. Thank you for sticking around, guys, through the technical difficulties. I appreciate it so much. So, Bargavi, be careful of, seriously, be careful of emotional spending. It's like be careful of spending when you're at a high emotional state. I feel like, and I don't know if it's happiness or sadness, but there is a time when you get very intense emotions and it makes you want to spend money. And it's like if you held on to that money, if you invested it into something that expands and grows, even if it's slowly over time, you're not going to regret it. But it's going to take a lot of self discipline to be able to master this particular part of self, this particular thing. So, one thing that I noticed, I'll give you an example, is that every year around the anniversary of my mom's passing away, it took me about 5 years to figure this out, but every year around the anniversary, I would start buying linens. And I think it's because my mother, like, she bought and had a lot of linens. And it took me about 5 years after she passed away to realize that I was like, I had way too many sheets. like I didn't need linens. Why was I buying linens? What was the deal with linens? Like, what was my obsession with them? And it wasn't until I correlated it with the time of year that she passed away and the way that I was missing her and the way that I was feeling that I realized I was misappropriating funds towards things I didn't need. Okay. So I had to come up with some rules about when I was allowed to buy sheets, like what types of purchases for linens I was allowed to make. I allow myself to buy new linens, but I have to release old linens now. That's part of the rules. Like, if I'm going to engage in buying, then I need to also engage in letting go. Okay. So there's definitely this energy of needing to, yeah, watch the impulse spending. So we had the King of Wands. It's like, watch the impulses. Start paying attention to what the triggers behind those impulses are. Okay. Oops, sorry. I think I went too far on that. I'm just trying to show you. So watch the impulses on that. Pay attention. Yeah, seriously, the devil coming out with that King of Wands. There's a lot of watching those. It's sort of an addiction or an impulse to do it. And it's really highly connected to your emotions, though. With that Queen of Cups coming out, it's hugely connected to your emotional well-being. Okay. You got stuck to a situation. Wow. That might be a bit of an illusion. With the Four of Pentacles in reverse on the bottom of the deck, it's like, are you really stuck or are you sticking yourself? It's like, are you willing and able to see the avenues that are in front of you that you're able to take, or are you too busy looking at and obsessing over what you did that you already regret? So are you obsessing over things that you did that you regret, or are you looking at new, fresh avenues to create space for better investments? Oh, Spirit, speak it. Create space for better investments. Okay, no matter what you did in the past, Bargavi, create space for better investments. Did you did you scroll back through the comments and find an answer? A sheet what? Yeah, like linens. Like every time I started missing my mom, Myers, I would like buy new sheets for my bed because my mom loved new sheets. And it was like I didn't realize that that was going on for a half a decade until I looked in my closet and I was like, why do I have so many friggin' sheets? Because every year around the anniversary of her death, I was buying sheets to commemorate her, and I didn't realize it. It took me a long time to figure that out. And now that I figured it out, I like to share it with others, you know, to make sure everybody knows it's a thing and we do it, you know? It's a thing and we do it. Lotus, do you have a question? After Lotus, I'll do Myers. I'll do a question for Myers and then I'm out, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for any new subscribers. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like if you haven't already. I appreciate those as well. You're welcome, Barkavi. I hope it's helpful. I hope it's helpful. Really pay attention to those emotional states and how you're investing in them or what you're investing in them, okay? Is there any hope, Lotus, that your life can get back to a semblance of how it was? So, I don't want you to take this the wrong way, Lotus, and I love your name, by the way, but this is exactly right. I say it's exactly right because I love what a lotus symbolizes. The seed can often be kicked around and given. Oh, I'm sorry. High Priestess, did you get your reading, love? I came back and I tried to finish it. I tried to get back into it. Uh, I don't know if you're on Facebook. If you reach out to me, I would do your reading again. I promise. Like if you want to do another reading, I feel like I owe you one that's uninterrupted. But I will be back on Wednesday for it as well. So, Lotus, I'm thinking of the lotus seed. I'm thinking about how the lotus seed kind of kicks around for 100 years in the mud. Okay, if naturally left to its own devices, it can take up to 100 years for the lotus seed to get beat up enough to blossom. Think about that. What creates the ability for the lotus to blossom is trauma to its shell. What creates the ability for the lotus to blossom is the trauma to the seed's shell. And it can take 100 freaking years for that trauma, which is that's why it's very reflective of the human journey, the human experience, what it takes to get to be enlightened, right? So, what I'm getting, there's two things with that, Lotus. A, that the trauma serves a purpose and it's very important, okay? And B, the second, it's very important for your growth. It's very important for your blessing. And B, the second thing that's coming to mind with it, the second thing that I'm pulling out of your question is that change is inevitable. You either grow or you watch everything else grow away from you, okay? It's like you can't cling to a time that once was. It will never go back to the way it used to be. But what spirit does tell me is that you can have something better. Better than now and even better than then. And it's because of that experience of trauma and healing from it and growing from it that you get to that space of enlightenment, that space of being able to enjoy every little scar that you've healed, to fully appreciate your own journey. I hope that's helpful, Lotus, but let's get cards for you anyways. Let's get a little advice from Spirit. There is this beautiful energy of allowing those scars to open you up so that you can blossom, and like being able to accept and embrace that that's what it was meant to do, that it wasn't meant to break you, but it was meant to open you up. We're a little impatient. We are waiting in reverse. It's like, healing is not linear. It's not instantaneous. It's not an exact science. It's not always like just over when we say it's over. Hi, Natalia. How are you, my love? It's so good to see you. So I'm sorry, I got distracted. I was reading I was reading Meyer's message at the same time that I was trying to read your cards. So Lotus, we have this impatience with the healing process. Okay, and it's like again, you have to go through. It's very funny. A lot of stuff came out. You really do have to go through this process. And it's this is that process of getting through the trauma, of seeing how everything has lined up to bring you to this space to, and like, to me this fire is like the healing, the alchemy, the end goal, right? And it's like nobody's actually reaching it, but you could see, like, if they work together to get to it, that they're actually each helping each other out, whether or not they even realize it. It's like there's competition here for the healing, but it's like they're still supporting each other even through this competition, right? I don't know how to explain this better, like energetically. It's like even our karmics are on our spirit team. Like our higher selves understand that. Our higher selves recognize that. Our higher selves know that. Yeah, thank you. With justice coming out here, it's like our higher selves understand why we get pushed and traumatized into doing the shadow work, into going within, into balancing our scales, into really digging into our humanity, our own humanity, to understand it more deeply. That's why we go through this process. That's why we come here to have these experiences. So let's see though, what's coming after this healing process, Spirit? What is the better? Spirit, you said there were better things. There were better things, things that we could consider to be better than I heard what we ever imagined. So tell me what are those things that are better than we could imagine? What's on the other side of the healing? What's the whole world? Everything. It's all already beautiful and wonderful as it is. Even the challenges. We just need to accept it. We just need to be willing to accept that even the changes and the challenges are beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. That was a gorgeous answer. Okay, what else? What else is so beautiful? So new beginnings, new seasons, better seasons, best seasons, I just heard. Aw, thank you, Spirit. Those are beautiful words. The surrender, a full spiritual surrender that takes us to our healing, that takes us through our healing. So we have judgment there. Oh, Spirit. What else? What other beautiful, great things are on the other side of healing, of surrendering? What other beautiful things do we find? I love the surrender when it comes to change and accepting change. Oh my God, Ten of Pentacles. Beautiful connections, healed connections. Fewer but worth it. Two of Cups. Nine of Cups. Wish fulfillment. The Sun. More healing. There's always more healing. Spirit's always going to throw more healing in there. Thank you so much. Those are beautiful cards. Those are that's an absolutely freaking beautiful reading. Aw, Lotus. It's such beautiful energy. I mean, there's so much sunshine on the other side of what you're going through right now. Embrace the grounding, embrace the healing. It's part of the process, and it doesn't have to look pretty. It doesn't have to be pretty. It doesn't have to be pretty. So, you know what's funny? Have you ever tried to grow a lotus? I was thinking about this earlier today. Well, we're on the topic of lotus in your name and what it goes through. What I think is most hilarious is when it finally does get moisture in it. I don't know if you've ever tried to grow it, but it smells like crap, guys. It's the worst smell ever. Growing lotus, like the seed, when the seed starts to rot away and falls off, it smells like crap. Healing smells like crap. Okay, Lotus? Like, but it's like what's on the inside, what comes out of that, what grows out of that, what blossoms out of that is actually beautiful. It's fragrant, it's lovely, right? It's not disgusting, but I could tell you from firsthand experience from trying to grow lotus that the damn stuff smells like heck, hell, whatever you want to call it. It smells horrible. It does. It does, Myers. I was like, why aren't people who grow lotus talking about this more? It's like I really wanted to know. Why? Why? Okay, Myers, do you have a question, my love? Did you want to narrow down what you needed to know this evening? It does, Katana. It does. Oh, and it smells so bad. You sent it. If you sent it before last reading, honey, I'm not digging. I'm not digging, but I will patiently wait while you post it again. I always get lost in the chat. That's why I have you guys hold on to your questions until it's your turn because I won't dig. I won't dig for them, especially after 6 hours of reading. It does. Katana, I have a little pond in my living room and I'm trying so hard to get lotus to grow in it. I could get other plants to grow in it, but I think it might be a little too cold for lotus. I may have to get a little heater in it to like warm up the water for lotus. They're trying. They are trying. But I've tried so many times. It's so stinky. And I still try. I still love it. I got really close when I tried to grow some in a bowl under a light. I don't know what I did. I think I tried to like transfer them to the pond too soon. Sodium. Good to know. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Is Azad's... Okay. Is the person on Azad's mind happily married? He has a spirit of gratitude. He's grateful. He's grateful for what he has. He's grateful for who he is. He's happy. He's grateful. He's with the 43. He gives a lot of thought about his stability and his responsibility, his commitments to his connection. He takes his commitment very seriously. Yeah, great. Great and full is literally the next card that came out. Great and full. And we have 4, and then we have 12, which is 3, bearing fruit. So he's in a very good relationship. It's bearing him fruit right now. Whether that's children, whether that's success, whether that's happiness, it's all there. I don't see him looking outside of the connection that he's in or feeling the need to. He takes his commitment very seriously. Okay, your grandpa had cancer removed last week. So they removed a bunch of blood clots. That's not surprising if he spent some time bedridden. Blood clots can be an issue. He's good right now until a funeral. I mean, he's a grandpa. There will be a funeral eventually, but let's see what comes up in the cards. I'm going to use the Kipper. There is a message of concern. So there may be some more hurdles, some more things that he has to get through, some more healing to be done. There's some news coming through, possibly from a doctor. Let me see. Or he may just be worried about receiving bad news. So waiting on test results, waiting to see how certain things went. Oh, Azad, I already did yours, love. I'm not going to go back, love. So Coffin in reverse came out, which is good. So Coffin in reverse came out, and community, in this particular community, looks happy. Like it looks like there's a time of gathering to look forward to. There's a coffin in reverse. I don't think there is anything currently in the energy that can't be healed or can't be dealt with. There may be some worry that there are some things like waiting for test results, bad health in reverse, and family room in the upright. So I don't see anything immediately or alarming. I just see concern over it, but I don't see it hindering healing. Mature man. I think he's going to be okay. All right. I think he will pull through this. The current energy is that he will pull through it. The current energy is that he's on the healing end of things. Try not to worry too much. It does look like he is recovering. This is recovering energy. We have coffin and bad health in reverse. Like these are not, you may be concerned about it. You may be waiting to hear about things. There may be more steps. There may be more things that come up, but I do not see a funeral at this time. I have coffin in reverse, and I have bad health in reverse. So that doesn't sound like a funeral to me. So energy changes a lot, Myers. Different readers read in different ways as well. But energy changes a lot. The cards read current energy. So it could have been possible that that other tarot reader was picking up on certain aspects of this journey. I don't like to say that any tarot reader is wrong, but not all readers are healers and not all healers are readers. Some readers really kind of get off on fear. They like to instill it and they like to reinforce it. So it could be an issue where this particular reader was reading more out of their ego. I don't know. I cannot tell you. I cannot tell you when you got that reading or how they got different energy from what I got. I can't tell you how that works, but I could tell you what I saw and what I believe, okay? Always stay calm. That is correct. Always stay calm, Myers. Always stay calm. And I mean, listen, we lose people, especially grandparents, okay? It's like the next generation to go sort of energy. It's something you're going to face eventually. So it's not necessarily that they're wrong. Like someday there will be a funeral for your grandpa, right? I just don't see it as being soon. I don't see it as being imminent. I don't see it as being impending. Does that make sense? If you're wondering if you're going to have more opportunities to love on your grandpa, I do see that as being something that you'll get to have and that you'll get to experience. Ooh, okay, guys. I think I am going to call it a night. It's been a long night. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it so much. Don't forget those likes. Thank you for all the, oh, wow, the crazy number of likes. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for any new subscribers. I will be back on Wednesday. I do free readings every Wednesday and Sunday. Don't forget to hit the bell to get notified. If you would like to book a personal, if you would like to dive into something deeper, the links are in the channel bio. Okay, all the information to contact me, the email. I do believe there's a link to me on Facebook. I tend to respond to Facebook more quickly. I am not very good at emails. Just my disclaimer, if you email me and you don't hear back from me right away, let me know. Like, come back to one of my lives and let me know. So until next time, guys, I love you and stay inspired. Bye.